Thanks, good morning. Very good morning to you all. Very good morning, online students. I hope I am audible and also the screen is visible. In our previous class, we started discussion on a topic called as income from other sources, wherein we discussed taxation of gift. Section 56(2)(10) says if you receive any gift or if you receive any asset for an inadequate consideration, then it will be taxable. Now, when is the gift received? Gift is received at the time of your marriage. Gift is received from your relative in contemplation of debt, inheritance, or local authority, hospital, university, etc. Then it is exempt. And in all other cases, gift, if you receive, it will be taxable. Sir, when will it be taxable, sir? If the amount of gift received by you, if you receive money, the total money received by you in a year, the aggregate money or the total money received by you in a year is more than 50,000 rupees, then it will be taxable. If you receive movable property means what, sir? DJ Paso BB. If you receive movable property, then I'll check whether you are receiving it for a consideration or inadequate consideration. If it is for a consideration, if it is without consideration, then it will be fully taxable if the aggregate market value of all the movable property which you have received is more than 50,000 rupees. And if you receive it for inadequate consideration, the difference between market value and consideration, if it is more than 50,000 rupees, then it will be taxable. If you receive immovable property without consideration, stamp duty value is more than 50,000, taxable. If it is for inadequate consideration, then difference between stamp duty value and consideration is more than 50,000 rupees, then it is taxable. Stamp duty value, and one more condition is this: stamp duty value should be more than 110% of consideration. Only difference will be taxable. This is what we have studied in our previous class. Let us continue our discussion. Now, if you remember, I gave an example. If you guys remember, I gave an example. I gave some example, Simbu, Nayantara, something like this. I gave an example, correct? Now, do you watch cartoon? Any cartoon which you like a lot? Shinchan, Chota Bheem, Ninja Thodi. Uncle Chang. Now let us. Why you like Tuntun auntie? Now in part friends, Chota Bhim is there. So morning you are starting.
इसका नाम क्या था?
चुटकी. And we have now we get past friends. Now please concentrate. Very important discussion I am doing. What discussion, sir? Cartoon you are showing. Now get past tense. Now please see. Chota Bhim is there. Chota Bhim, what did he do, sir? Chota Bhim purchased a house property. Chota Bhim purchased a capital asset in the previous year 2001 to for rupees 10 lakhs. Students, again, very important discussion. Chota Bhim purchased a what, sir? House property. Can you say it is a capital asset? In the year which year? One in the year previous year to in the year 2001 to. Now what did he do, sir? He gifted this asset to whom, sir? Chutki. At the time when he gifted the asset to Chutki, the stamp duty value of this asset was 50 lakh rupees. He gifted on which date? He gifted on 14th of February 2020. He gifted on which date? 14th of February 2020. He gifted this asset. Can I say there is no transfer? Hello. Can I say there is no transfer? Yesterday we discussed. Day before yesterday. When we discussed? 5 years ago we discussed. Correct? No, if you gift a capital asset to someone, then it is not treated as transfer. Gifting of capital asset, Puma, is not treated as transfer. If it is not treated as transfer, then can I say for Chota Bhim there is no capital gain? For Chota Bhim there is no capital gain. Now please understand this carefully. For Chota Bhim there is no capital gain. So for Chota Bhim there is no capital. Why, sir, there is no capital gain? Because he has gifted. Now in past students. Just now means yesterday we discussed that Chutki, if any person is receiving an immovable property free of cost, if any person is receiving immovable property free of cost, then that person, for him, section 56 to 10 is applicable. Section 56 to 10 is applicable. Correct? No, section 56 to 10. What is section 56 to 10 telling? For Chutki, because the stamp duty value is more than 50,000, therefore it will be taxable. Correct? No, how much will be taxable? It will be taxable in the hands of Chutki. It will be taxable under what head, sir? Income from other sources. For how much, sir? 50 lakh rupees. It will be taxable for under income from other sources for Chutki. How much will be taxable, sir? Yeah, are you understanding something?
Yes.
What you are understanding? If you gift any capital asset to someone, the person who is receiving the gift, for that person it is taxable. Correct? It is taxable under section 56 to 10. 56 to 10. Now what Chutki did? Chutki sold the property. Chutki sold the property Chutki sold the property for rupees 80 lakhs. Chutki sold the property for rupees 80 lakhs. To whom, sir? Kalia. Chutki sold the property to Kalia for rupees 80 lakhs. When did she sell, sir? Let us say she sold it on 15th of August 2024. 15th of August 2024, Chutki sold the property to Kalia. Now, when Chutki sold the property to Kalia, can I say for Kalia? It is for Chutki, sorry, it is sale of capital asset. So, if it is a sale of capital asset, what will happen, sir? This will be treated as transfer. If it is treated as transfer, can I say yes, capital gain will come into picture? Now, how much will be capital gain? Sir, full value of consideration evado? Less expenses incidental to transfer evado? My net sale consideration evado? Less my cost of acquisition is how much? Tell me, what is my cost of acquisition? Don't do Google. We have studied this topic. For Nayantara, what is the cost of acquisition? For Nayantara, what is the cost of acquisition? You are studying very well. I really love you. Trust me. Next attempt is the attempt which will clear. Tell me. It does not matter, sir. For me, you tell me what is cost of acquisition. Transfer has happened afterward, therefore no indexation. You tell me what is the cost of acquisition.
Cost to previous
What is the cost of acquisition?
10 lakhs.
You are thinking so much, Ayyo. I am Gooby, I gave that example to you guys. I thought that example you'll remember. Yes, sir, we remember Simbu, we remember Nayantara, but what was inside that we don't know. Yes, sir.
Previous from this.
Mom, I don't know. What did you have today? He's telling nil only that. Yes, Sundri, cost to previous. Hey, what is the cost of acquisition? Are you understanding something? How many of you are studying? What studying? What studying you are doing? What is the cost of acquisition? Sunday we'll have a test. Sunday, any person who is not attending the test will not be able to attend the classes after that. Sunday, except you, sir, you are going to function. Anyways, you are not attending class, only Google. Sunday. Sunday is Sunday? Is Sunday. What is the Sunday's date? 12th of October. 12th of October, we will have a test of chapter number 1, which I taught. Okay, chapter number 1 is tax rates. Then residential status, agricultural income, income from house property, income from capital gain. Shall I include this chapter also? Till what I discussed yesterday, only thing is there in this chapter. Income from other sources. Okay, all these chapters together, there will be a test. How many marks test shall I give you? 25 marks test I give you. 25 is less. 30 marks. If 50%, I mean, you have 60 marks paper, you want me to give more. Other will not come. How much ever is required, I'll give that much. 30 marks test will be there. Time allotted for 30 marks is 1 hour. Okay, 1 hour will be time. Tell me what time we should have test. You tell me. I mean, if you want, I'll not take class also that day. You tell me what time I should have test. 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 11 o'clock. After break means? So 11 o'clock is fine for everyone? 11 o'clock is fine for everyone? Oh, please note, anyone who is not attending will not attend class, I'm telling, going forward. No, sir, we'll attend YouTube. I'll see how you attend YouTube. I'll tell them not to stream only. So what, sir, what? Of course, you have to attend GST also. We will have the test at what time you wake up? Normally, what time you wake up? 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Let us say you wake up, then you take bath, etc., etc. So 10 o'clock will be fine. 10 o'clock is fine. No class on Sunday, okay? No class on Sunday. Only test will be there. Only test will be there. Hey, are you understanding what I'm telling? No class on Sunday. Only test will be there. Anyone who is not attending the test, first of all, you should attend. Attendance is important. After that, we will see marks. Okay. So 30 marks paper will be there. 1 hour. I think 1 hour is sufficient. Guys can come. write the paper, then you can go out with your friends, enjoy that day, no class that day. Okay. So you will have on 12th, there is no class. I'll come if you want. Oh, you don't want me to go out with a dot there. Anyways, we'll see that, no problem. So 12th, we will have test at 10 o'clock. Time is fine. Anyone has a problem in the time? 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 10 o'clock is fine. You get free by 1 hour. 11 o'clock, go out. Maja will be there. Malls will be open. Marina Beach will be open. Wherever you want to go. Okay, everyone, please note this test will be there on this date, and accordingly, we'll cover. To cover this time, one more point I have. Team, I am giving 2 days leave on Diwali. Correct? No? Even if you don't want, I'll give. Yeah. 13th we have, 14th we have, 15th we have, 16th we have, 17th we have, 18th we have, 19th we have. 20th, 21st. 2 days will be leave. Okay, accordingly you can plan. 19th is Sunday. 19th is Sunday. So, my question to you is, can I? No, wait. Control your emotions. Right now I am taking class till 1:30. That also I am leaving early, without break. Correct? Without break, 1:30, fine. What I am planning is, I'll take class from 7:30 to 10. Then break off. Then 10:30 to 12:30. Then break for half an hour. Have food, whatever you want to have. 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock. Because you are telling it is same. You tell me, what did I teach yesterday? That Goob is telling, sir, I have college. What did I teach yesterday? You have no idea. Okay. 2 o'clock is fine. 2 o'clock. And there is a nice person. Okay. So we'll keep this schedule. Today dot is sitting far away. Hey, okay, yeah, please. Because I want to complete in that time. You can enjoy for 2 days. And then, see, for me, the only thing is, once we all come back from the whatever holiday is there, 2 days, we should start with a fresh subject. If we discuss the same thing, Maja will not be there in life. Okay, yeah. If you are all fine with it. If you are not fine, then of course, when I come back, we'll take that. Only how many days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. 7 days is fine, no? They're all nice students. A break I am giving in between, a half an hour, 1 hour break will be there. कहाँ जाना है? 1 week you don't have late. No break, you get your food with you, sir. बोलो मम्मी को 1 हफ्ता था. Only to compensate. So, okay, you are telling without break only you take till 2 o'clock. 10 minutes break I will give. 10 minutes break I will give. What he is telling is, sir, it will not affect so much, sir. Half an hour break also if you give. Yeah. So Maja is not there. Okay, we'll see what is required to be done. We'll see on Monday. As of now, we'll take this. As of now, what you have understood is Sunday you have a test to write. That is compulsory. Anyone who is not writing will not attend my class going forward. That I will inform them. Okay. Everyone should write the test. Yeah. In what we were discussing, Chota Bhim gifted a capital asset to Chutki. And Chota Bhim purchased this asset for 10 lakh rupees. For online, offline, everyone. The test is for everyone. You will all get the question paper. You will get it online on your app, etc. You can write. So Chota Bhim is there. Chota Bhim, what did he do? Chota Bhim, he gifted a capital asset whose stamp duty value was 50 lakh rupees to Chutki. For Chutki, because the stamp duty value is more than 50,000 rupees, it is taxable. How much is taxable, sir? 50 lakh rupees is taxable. Now, when Chutki sold the property, as per the provisions we discussed in section 49(1), when Chutki sold this property, as per the provisions discussed by us in 49(1), we should take as cost to previous owner. What cost we should take? We should take cost as cost to previous owner. Now, if I take cost to previous owner, what is the problem I am going to get? Chutki, if I take cost to previous owner, Chutki has already paid tax on 50 lakh rupees. Meaning, if I take cost to previous owner, she'll be getting benefit only 10 lakh rupees. On 40 lakh rupees, she'll be paying tax twice. Once when she received the gift, she'll be paying tax on 40 lakh rupees twice. Once when she received the gifts, and second time is now when she's computing the capital. Are you understanding what is happening over here? So what lawmakers have told, in the above scenario, don't follow 49. In the above scenario, don't follow 49(1). You follow a section called as 49(4), which is an exception to 49(1), which says if the recipient has paid the taxes, under section 56 to 10, if the recipient has paid the taxes under 56 to 10 at the time of receipt of gift, then his cost of acquisition will be the amount on which he has paid the taxes. His cost of acquisition will be what, sir? Fair market value. Now, because of this, what will happen? Her capital gain will be only 30 lakhs and she will not be paying tax 2 times. She will not be paying tax 2 times. See, when you are receiving a gift, you are supposed to pay tax. Now, again, when you are selling the asset, if you are taking the cost as cost to previous owner only, then it will be wrong. Therefore, they have added, there is a section. Sir, why did you not discuss about this section that day? Because that day, if I would have told you, you would have not understood at all. Because gift we had not thought. Write a note, section 49(1). No. Whoever this Gube Manikandan is, see, argument if you want to make, there are 100 arguments we can make. Who will get up? Who will cook food? Great opportunity you have in your life. Learn how to cook. Get up early, cook. I do it every day for myself. Yeah, I cook, I eat, I get my tiffin. Write down. If any capital asset is received, section heading you write section 49(4). Section 49(4). If any capital asset is received, if any capital asset is received, if any capital asset is received, if any capital asset is received as gift, in brackets you write, that is without consideration, as gift, that is without consideration, or for inadequate consideration, or for what, sir? Inadequate consideration. You are receiving it for no consideration or inadequate consideration. Next line, and if the recipient, no consideration or inadequate consideration. Next line, if the recipient has paid the taxes, and if the recipient has paid the taxes under section 56 to 10, under section 56 to 10, then the stamp duty value under section 56 to 10 under section 56 to 10, then the stamp duty value or fair market value, then the stamp duty value or fair market value of such capital asset, the stamp duty value or fair market value of such capital asset will be taken as cost of acquisition. Will be taken as cost of acquisition for the recipient. Will be taken as cost of acquisition for the recipient. Will be taken as cost of acquisition for the recipient. Okay. Yeah. What chair? If any capital asset is received, if any capital asset is received as gift without consideration or for inadequate consideration, without consideration or for inadequate consideration, and if the recipient has paid the taxes, and if the recipient has paid the taxes under section 56 to 10, under section 56 to 10, then stamp duty value or fair market value of such capital asset shall be taken as cost of acquisition. Now, do you remember one more section we discussed in capital gain? One more section we discussed in capital gain called as section 50C. Section 50C. What is 50C telling? Stamp duty value, concept of stamp duty value. Correct? No. What is 50C telling? In case of immobile property, in case of immobile property, if that immobile property is held as capital asset by the assessee. Section 50C says what, sir? If the immobile property is held as capital asset by the assessee, then if the stamp duty value is more than 110% of sale price, if the stamp duty value is more than 110% of sale price, then stamp duty value shall be taken as your full value of consideration. Correct? Then what will happen, sir? The stamp duty value will be taken as full value of consideration. Stamp duty value will be taken as full value of consideration. Now, when is section 50C applicable? Section 50C is applicable if the immobile property is held as capital asset. So, if the immobile property is a capital asset for you, then section 50C is applicable. Section 50C is applicable if the immobile property is held as capital asset. Now, exactly copy paste. Exactly copy paste. There is a section called a section 43CA. Exactly copy paste section is there. The name of that section is what, sir? Section 43CA. Section 43CA is applicable if the immovable property is held as stock in trade. Section 43CA is applicable if the immovable property is held as stock in trade. Meaning, if it is a capital asset for you, then it is 50C. But if you are a dealer of immovable property, if the immovable property is a stock in trade, you are doing business, then which section is applicable? 43CA. Same concept, nothing changed. It says, if the stamp duty value of the stock in trade is more than, if the stamp duty value of the stock in trade is more than 110% of sale price, then the stamp duty value shall be taken as sale price. Section 43CA is applicable if the immovable property is held as stock in trade. This is applicable if immovable property is held as stock in trade. Meaning, for immovable property, no, lawmakers are very strict. If you see, if you receive it for a lesser price, then 56(2)(10 is applicable, gift provision is applicable. If you sell it at a lesser price, if it is a capital asset for you, 50C is applicable. If it is stock in trade for you, 43CA is applicable. Meaning, immovable property you cannot sell or receive at a lower price. If it is done, then you will have to pay taxes. Tell me answer for this question, Hari question. It is Friday, Saturday. So you have today's days and tomorrow's days to study. That's sufficient. It is. How much will you get? 30 marks? 25 you will get. My question paper getting 25 is very difficult. I mean, at least 10 you will get. That is what I am expecting. I made one question paper for CA Inter, 50 marks, entire syllabus. How much do you think you got? Yeah. 50 marks. 16 was the highest. 16, 1/6. It is less than you guys. Your syllabus is very useless. They'll not ask anything. Because you don't have tax in finals, no. They have added everything. It is not relevant. In finance, it is an optional subject. So just for you to get a fair idea of everything, they have added all the provisions, which they don't ask in examination normally. Hari, a property dealer, sold a building in the course of his business to his friend Rajesh, who is a dealer of automobile spare. For how much he sold, sir? 90 lakh rupees on 1st of, what is this? January 2025, when the stamp duty value was 1 lakh 50. What is this? 150 lakhs. The agreement was, however, entered into on 1/9/24 when the stamp duty value was 140 lakhs. Hari has received a down payment of 15 lakh by a crossed check from Rajesh on the date of agreement. Discuss the tax implication in the hands of Hari and Rajesh, assuming that Mr. Hari has purchased the building for 75 lakhs. So what is happening over here? So there is a building which is sold for 90 lakhs. Stamp duty value was 150 lakhs. Can I say he sold it for a lesser price? So for me, full value of consideration will be what? No, he is a property dealer. So here full value of consideration will not come. Here sale price will come, meaning section 43 CA is applicable. Correct? No, 43 CA is applicable. So instead of taking 90 lakh rupees, I'll take sale price as 150 lakhs. And the agreement, however, was entered on this particular date where the stamp duty value was 140 lakhs. Mr. has received a down payment of. Now, is cross-check covered? Is cross-check covered? Meaning, normally, if you remember, I told you agreement. Agreement should be either on, stamp duty value should be date of transfer normally. But we can take it as on date of agreement if the payment is received through.
Electronic mode check bank.
What check, sir? Account pay check, account pay demand draft, and any other electronic clearing system. Is cross check covered, sir? Cross check is not covered. So I'll take which stamp duty value? 150 lakhs. From Rajesh on the date of agreement. Discuss the tax implication assuming the property was purchased for 75 lakh rupees. So 150 minus 75, which is equal to 75 lakhs. It is your business income. This is what, sir? This is your business income. Would your answer be different if Hari was a share broker instead of property dealer? If he was a share broker, answer would not change, but section would change. Section 50C would apply.
49.
Section 50C would apply. Why, sir? Because he is a share broker. For him, it is a capital asset. Okay. If nothing is there in this question, just for you, write the tax implication. And by the way, now see, they have asked the tax implication in the hands of Hari and Rajesh. Now, normally we are discussing the topic now. Correct? No, we are discussing the topic now. So you will be able to answer for both. But trust me, at the last, when we complete all the syllabus, when you are studying for your examination, if this question is asked, no, you will not be able to answer. I have given an immobile property. I gave an immobile property to Bhagya for 90 lakh rupees. The value of the property, stamp duty value was 120 lakh rupees. Okay. So can I say I gave the property to her for for a lesser price? So for me, while computing capital gain, what value will you take? 90 lakhs or 120 lakhs? Can I say 120 lakhs because my sale price was 90 lakh rupees, which was less than stamp duty value. My stamp duty value is more than 110% of sale price. So I should take 120 lakhs for computing capital gain for me. Hello. For computing capital gain for me, I will take 120 lakh rupees. Now, don't you think she also has received something for inadequate consideration? She also received something for inadequate consideration. So in the hands of Bhagya also section 56(2)(10) will come. Gift income will come. There you understand. So when you are studying, no, you will not be able to think in both the angles. Income tax. Anyways, right. I think you understood. I repeated the same question. Please inform your friends also about test. Or someone send the message in the group. Sunday there will be test. Everyone should attend without fail. Those who are not attending not be able to attend classes. Done? Done, Sundri? Okay. Now please note. Prashant, done? Now, next point for our discussion is, I told you this chapter has two things. The next point for our discussion is what's the taxation of dividend. Next point for our discussion is what's the taxation of dividend. Now please everyone concentrate. Let me just give some background before discussing this topic. What is dividend? Anyone has any idea? Sir, share of profit, meaning, sir, company earns profit. Now, whatever profit company is earning, correct? Company is earning profit. Now, that profit which company is earning, it gives it to shareholders. Now, this profit, no, wait. Company can do two things with this profit. Whatever profit company earns, that profit can be used in two ways by the company. One, it will distribute to shareholders. Distribute what to shareholders? Distribute that profit to shareholders. If the company is distributing its profit to the shareholder, then it is said that it is a dividend. Okay. If the company is distributing the profit to its shareholder, then it is said that it is a dividend. Now, the other option which company has, company can keep it. Company can keep it. See, either company will give it to you. Let us say I have a company and you are all the shareholders. I have an option either to give the profits to you guys. So I give the profits to you. If I am giving the profits to you, then it is a dividend. Correct? It is a dividend distributed by me. Now, dividend which is there, no, that will be taxable in the hands of shareholders. Dividends is taxable in the hands of shareholders. It is always taxable in the hands of shareholders. Dividend is taxable in the hands of shareholders. It is always taxable in the hands of shareholders under income from other source. Under which head, sir? Under income from other source. Meaning, even if a person who is an investor, for you it is a business of buying and selling shares and securities. Even though you are an investor, lawmaker says if you are an investor, means you are a FII or DII, etc. You are regularly dealing in shares and securities only. Though it is your business, the income which you receive will always be taxable under other sources. Which income? Dividend income is always taxable under other sources if it is distributed by the company. Now, second thing which the company can do with the profit which the company has, company can keep it for itself. Correct? Company can use it or keep it for itself. Why, sir? For using it for future purpose. Now, this is the reason why reserves and surplus are created. Company will have something called as reserves and surplus. How do you think reserves and surplus are coming? Whatever profit company is earning, that will go to balance sheet. It will go to balance sheet as what? Reserves and surplus. See, whatever profit company is earning, company can give it to shareholders. If it is not giving to the shareholders, then it will go to reserves and surplus. Now, company can either distribute its profit or the company can keep that profit for their future growth purpose, etc. Now, the profit which it is keeping for itself, can I call it as undistributed profit? That profit which is not distributed by the company. If it is an undistributed profit, can I also call it as a retained earning? The earnings of the company which is retained by the company. Hello. Undistributed profit. Can it be called as retained earning? What do you mean by retained earning? That earning of the company which is retained by them, which is kept by them. Can I give one more name? Can I call it as accumulated? Accumulated. L will come up. Can I call it as accumulated profit? Meaning that profit of the company which the company is keeping for itself from so many years, can I call it as accumulated profits? Hello. Now, company has two options. Either the company can distribute the profit which it has, or the company can keep it for itself. If it is distributing the profit, then it is called as dividend and taxable under other sources in the hands of recipient. If it is keeping the profit with themselves, then that profit which is kept by themselves is called as accumulated profit. So this entire discussion which I did was only to make you aware of this word called as accumulated profit, because we are going to use in our next discussion, we are going to use the word accumulated profit. You understood what is accumulated profit? Now this accumulated profit which is there can be used by the company for its expansion. Yes. Or the company wants to issue bonus shares. It can be used for issuing of bonus shares, or the company can reinvest this money in the business or purchase new businesses, etc. So one of the reasons why company uses this accumulated profit is what, sir? Bonus shares, meaning issuing bonus shares. So if the company uses its profit for issuing bonus shares, see how will the profit look in your balance sheet? I will have share capital 10 lakh rupees and reserves and surplus, let us say 8 lakh rupees. When I say reserves and surplus is 8 lakh rupees, if I ask you what is my accumulated profit, how much will you tell? Sir, my accumulated profit is 8 lakh rupees. Now, let us say company uses this and issues bonus shares. Now, let us say company issues bonus shares worth rupees 2 lakh. Now, if the company is issuing bonus share, that means my share capital will increase. Hello. If the company is issuing bonus shares, that means what's the 10 lakh rupees, my share capital will now become 12 lakh rupees. Now, if share capital is increasing, something should decrease. So, what will decrease? Reserves and surplus will now become 6 lakh rupees. Now, please note, my accumulated profit was 8 lakh. Now, it became 2 lakh rupees of accumulated profit was used for issuing bonus shares. This 2 lakh rupees of the accumulated profit which was used for issuing bonus shares is called as capitalized accumulated profit. It is called as what, sir? Capitalized accumulated profit. Repeat once again. So you are going to find a word called as accumulated profit. Have you understood what is accumulated profit? That profit of the company which the company is keeping for themselves. Now, what is this word capitalized accumulated profit? When the company is using its accumulated profit for increasing the share capital, then it is said that accumulated profit is capitalized. Accumulated profit is put into capital, so accumulated profit is capitalized. Okay, not okay? Is this point clear to you all? Shall I start my discussion now? Okay. So, have you written the heading as taxation of dividend? Nothing else you should write. Now, taxation of dividend. Dividend to arrow marks. Taxation of dividend heading. Dividend to arrow marks. Dividend is given by whom, sir? Domestic company, or dividend is given by foreign company. Dividend is given by whom, sir? Dividend is given by domestic company, or dividend is given by foreign company. Lawmaker said it does not matter who is giving the dividend. Whether dividend is given by domestic company or foreign company, it does not matter. It is always taxable. It is always taxable. It is taxable in the hands of shareholder. Dividend is always taxable in the hands of shareholder. Under which head, sir? Under which head, sir? Under income from other sources. Dividend is given by domestic company or foreign company. Dividend is given by domestic company or foreign company, does not matter. Dividend is always taxable. It is taxable in the hands of shareholder. It is taxable in whose hands, sir? It is taxable in the hands of shareholder. Under which head is it taxable, sir? It is taxable under which head? It is taxable under income from other sources, always. Now, this is not that thing which is that important. What we are going to discuss now is little important. There is something called as deemed dividend. There is something called as deemed dividend. Deemed dividend means what, sir? Kardapadi dividend. Meaning this is actually not dividend, but we are kardapading that it is dividend. We are assuming it to be dividend. When you see it, you'll feel, where is the dividend, sir? Lawmaker says, no, I know it is not a dividend, but still I am going to assume that it is a dividend. Section 222 A, B, C, D, E, F are the different sections which talks about this. Section 222 A, B, C, D, E, F. Wherein most important section is section 222 C. Normally they have asked the question on section 222 C. Why they ask the question on 222 C? Because if they ask a question on 222 C, the question will be from two chapters. One is from other sources and one is from capital gain. Meaning one single question will impact both the heads. Therefore, normally they ask a question on 222C. Now, in this attempt or till the time they ask the question on 222F, that 222F is also important. Why it is newly added? It is newly added. It was not there in the law at all before. It was newly added from this attempt. Meaning from your June attempt it was added. June attempt they have not asked this question. Deemed dividend. Deemed dividend. Normally if you receive dividend it is taxable in your hands or not? Under which head? Other sources. Now we are discussing a concept of deemed dividend, in which most important section is 222C. Section 222A. It says distribution of asset by the company to its shareholder. Distribution of asset by the company to its shareholder. What does it say? It says if any domestic company distributes asset to its shareholder. If any domestic company is distributing asset to its shareholders, then it will be deemed as dividend. If any domestic company distributes asset to its shareholder, then it will be what, sir? Deemed as dividend. Then it will be deemed as dividend to the extent of accumulated profit. If any domestic company distributes assets, what is domestic company giving? Is it giving money? Is it giving dividend actually? No, they are giving assets. If domestic company is giving assets, then it will be deemed as dividend to the extent of accumulated profit, whether capitalized or not. To the extent of accumulated profit, whether capitalized or not. You understand now the word accumulated profit and whether accumulated profit is capitalized or not? Let us say this is Priya Saris Private Limited's balance sheet. This is the balance sheet of Priya Saris Private Limited. This is the balance sheet of Priya Saris Private Limited. Share capital of the company is 12 lakh, which has bonus share of 2 lakh. Reserves and surplus is how much, sir? 8 lakh rupees. And my liabilities is another 10 lakh rupees. So total 30 lakh rupees. I have asset worth rupees 30 lakhs. So my question to you is, what is the accumulated profit of this company? First question. What is the accumulated profit of the company? Can I say accumulated profit is 8 lakh plus 2 lakh is capitalized accumulated profit? A bonus share if the company has issued, that means accumulated profit was used for issuing bonus shares. So capitalized accumulated profit is 2 lakh. So total accumulated profit is how much, sir? 10 lakh rupees. A correct, not correct. Total accumulated profit is 10 lakh rupees. Now. See what Priya Saris does is, Priya Saris has money. It is earning good profit. Now the Priya Saris to its shareholders, it wants to give dividend. But the problem is, if the company gives dividend to its shareholder, then the shareholder will have to pay the tax on that dividend. If the dividend is given to the shareholder, then who will have to pay the taxes? The shareholders will have to pay taxes on that particular money which is given by me. So what I decide is, see, I tell my shareholders, let us say Priya Sarees, because it is a private limited company, it will not have many shareholders. Let us say it has only two shareholders, one is Dilip and one is Priya. It has only two shareholders, Dilip and Priya. Now I tell, see, we have good profits. I can give dividend to them of 1 lakh rupees each. But I know that if the company is giving dividend to me, I will have to pay taxes. It will be taxable in the hands of recipient. I will have to pay the taxes. It will be taxable in the hands of recipient. Therefore, I tell company, hey company, meaning I as a shareholder, I am telling company, hey company, don't give me dividend. Because if you give me dividend, I will have to pay tax on that. Now, anyways, you are planning to give me 1 lakh rupees, no? The company said yes. You are planning to give up each shareholder 1 lakh rupees as dividend, no? Company said yes. You do one thing. With this 1 lakh rupees, we are going to buy a mobile phone. You give that mobile phone to us. You give an iPhone worth 1 lakh rupees to Dilip and iPhone worth 1 lakh rupees to Priya. Now, so what will happen? See, if they would have given money to me, I would have paid tax on that money because it is dividend. So what I'm asking the company, don't give me money. You give me asset. You give me asset. You don't give me money, you give me some asset. Now, company has given me an asset worth rupees 1 lakh. Lawmaker says, oh, you are playing smart with me only. Lawmakers are telling you are playing smart with me only. Now, you, instead of taking money, you are taking asset from the company. I am going to assume that this is dividend. I am going to assume, no, Dilip, this is cheating. I am going to assume that the asset which is given by the company is a dividend for you. It is a dividend. Therefore, you will have to pay tax on this sum. You will have to pay tax on this sum. Hey, have you understood this? I am going to assume that it is dividend. Hey, please understand. Many times it will happen. Let us say if it is any other company, not having two shareholders, it has 100 shareholders. I may give all my shareholders one sari. Enjoy, maja panno. In that case, also it is an asset given by company to the shareholders. Or I may give. Let us say I give all the shareholders. What do you want? TV you want? Okay, everyone will get a TV now. Lawmaker says, if you are doing that, then I am going to assume that whatever you have given to them is dividend. Now, my question is, how much is deemed as dividend? Case number 1. The book value of the asset which I have given, I'll write. The market value of that asset which I have given, I'll write. You should tell me how much is deemed dividend. I have given some asset to the company whose value in my books is how much? 7 lakh rupees. But the fair market value of this asset in the books I have recorded for 7 lakhs. But if I sell it in the market value of this asset is 14 lakh rupees. How much will the shareholders get if this asset they sell in the market? 14 lakhs. How much is deemed dividend? How much is deemed dividend? How much is deemed dividend? Lawmaker says 10 lakh rupees is deemed dividend. I should not take book value of the asset. I should see the market value because that is the amount which they are going to get. That is the amount which they are going to get by selling these assets. Correct? No. So I should see the market value. Yeah, sir. But if I see market value, I should write 14 lakhs. No, sir. Yeah, but how much is my accumulated profit? How much is my accumulated profit? 10 lakh rupees. How much is my accumulated profit? 8 lakh plus 2 lakh. 10 lakh rupees is my accumulated. How much will be deemed as dividend? To the extent of accumulated profit. How much will be deemed as dividend? To the extent of accumulated profit. Now, in this case, what is deemed dividend, sir? 10 lakh rupees is deemed dividend. Okay, not okay? Sir, no, sir. Once again, you repeat. I gave an asset worth rupees 7 lakhs to the shareholders. Market value of that asset is 9 lakh rupees. How much is deemed dividend? 9 lakhs. Why 9 lakhs you are telling? Sir, so it can be 9 lakhs or 7 lakhs, whichever is higher, restricted to 10 lakhs. I mean 9 lakhs, that is market value or book value, whichever is higher, restricted to accumulated. Sir, once again, sir. 7 lakhs, 4 lakhs. 7 lakhs, 4 lakhs. 4 lakh rupees. Why, sir, 4 lakh rupees? Why, sir, 4 lakh rupees? Arey, by selling this, I would have recorded the asset in my books. Now the asset is depreciating. So I thought, let me give it for free. Shareholders will feel, oh wow, something company gave. Correct. So 7 lakh was the book value, and the market value of this asset was how much, sir? 4 lakh rupees. So how much is accumulated? How much is deemed dividend? 4 lakh rupees. So deemed dividend is what, sir? In simple words, deemed dividend is your accumulated profit or fair market value, whichever is less. Accumulated profit or fair market value, whichever is less. Tell me, last case. 7 lakhs, 20 lakhs. 7 lakhs, 20 lakhs. How much, sir? 10 lakhs. Why? My accumulated profit is how much? 10 lakhs. How much will be deemed dividend? Only to the extent of accumulated. Have you understood this? Have you understood this? I'll repeat once again. Section 222A. Distribution of asset by the company to its shareholder. If a domestic company is distributing any asset to its shareholder, I am going to deem it as dividend. How much am I going to deem it as dividend? To the extent of accumulated profit, whether capitalized or not. Next section. (222) AB B. Last case, company gave the asset. Now in this case, company is giving something else. Distribution of debenture or debenture stock or deposit certificate. Distribution of debenture or debenture stock or deposit certificate to the shareholders. Distribution of debenture or debenture stocks or deposit certificates to the shareholders. What is this point telling? If any domestic company, same line you should write, if any domestic company distributes debenture or debenture stock or any deposit certificate to any of its shareholders, or if domestic company is distributing debenture stock or deposit certificate to any of its shareholder, or it is distributing bonus shares to preference shareholder, or it is distributing bonus shares to its preference shareholder, then it shall be deemed as dividend. Then it shall be deemed as dividend to the extent of accumulated profit, whether capitalized or not. Section 2, clause 22, subclause B. 222B. Distribution of debentures or debenture stocks or deposit certificate to its shareholder or bonus share to its preference shareholders. See, basically, shareholder of the company is basically equity shareholder of the company. He should be interested in what, sir? Growth of the company. See, if the company is growing, his share value will grow. If his share value is growing, he is very happy. Now, he should not be interested in getting some fixed return from the company. When you give a debenture to your equity shareholder, That means he is now going to get fixed return from the company, because debentures will always have some fixed return, 9% debenture, 10% debenture, or any deposit certificate if you give, then that shareholder will now start earning fixed return. What is the need of you giving that? If you do that, then I'm going to call it as dividend. I'm going to call it as dividend. Now, preference share, first of all, these boobays, they take money from you. Preference shareholders have fixed return which they are going to take. And if you are giving bonus shares to them, then that fixed return to them is going to increase. Let us say 1 lakh preference shares were there. If you give bonus shares of 1 lakh to them, 2 lakh will, the preference share will now become 2 lakhs. So why are you doing all this nonsense activity? If you do that, if you distribute any debenture stock, deposit certificate to your shareholder, or bonus shares to your preference shareholder, then it will be deemed as dividend. How much it will be deemed as dividend? To the extent of pratiksha. To the extent of what pratiksha? To the extent of accumulated profit, whether capitalized or not. Okay, not. Ubeism, you guys. Maja only you are taking in. Now, this is an important section. About this, they have asked questions previously in the exams also. Section 222 Chi. Distribution of asset. Distribution of asset by the company upon liquidation. Distribution of asset by the company upon its liquidation. Distribution of asset by the company upon its liquidation. Maja is there. Who is this girl name? Priyadarshini. Priyadarshini, I think she slept. From her keyboard, some buttons are getting pressed and she... Why is there Priyadarshini? Section 222C. Distribution of asset. Come on. Check Priyadarshini only. Go away. No, she's still here. So sorry, sir, by mistake. I know, Sundari. Distribution of asset by the company upon its liquidation. Company is getting liquidated, meaning company is getting liquidated. So at the time when the company is getting liquidated, company plans to see what will company do. Once company is liquidated, what will company do? First, it will settle all their debtors, whoever is there, liabilities, whatever it is there, all the liabilities it will clear. After clearing everything in its life, whatever is left over will belong to shareholders. So it will distribute that to shareholders. No, whatever is left over, it is going to give that to shareholders. So lawmaker says, if they do that, I will call it as dividend. How much will be deemed as dividend, sir? Write down. If any domestic company distributes any asset to its shareholder. If any domestic company distributes any asset to its shareholder on its liquidation, then it shall be deemed as dividend. It shall be deemed as dividend. How much shall be deemed as dividend, sir? elusive to the extent of accumulated profit, whether capitalized or not. How much will be deemed as dividend to the extent of accumulated profit, whether capitalized or not. Distributes any asset to its shareholders. They are giving assets only, no? It can be anything. Money they are giving or any asset they are giving, land, building, furniture. Now everyone please concentrate. Just concentrate, close your books. Then you write down this so that when you are doing the question you will be able to get the answer. Now please concentrate. I'll give an example. Let us say there is a company called as Queenfisher Private Limited. What is the name of company, sir? Now the balance sheet of Queenfisher I am giving you on the date of its liquidation. Whatever you are seeing below, what is it, sir? Whatever you are seeing below is the balance sheet of this company on its liquidation. Now the share capital of the company is 5 lakh. Share capital is how much, sir? 5 lakh rupees. Which how many shareholders it has? It has 5 shareholders who have invested 1 lakh rupees each. The company has a jointly share capital of 5 lakh rupees and each shareholder has invested how much, sir? 1 lakh rupees. It has a reserves and surplus of how much? 15 lakhs. How much reserves it has? It has reserves of 15 lakhs and it has a liability of 5 lakh rupees. So total of share capital is, total of asset liability side is 25 lakhs and assets also it has worth how much? 25 lakhs. Any problem? Till here, have you understood what the question is trying to say you? Meaning there is a company which has a share capital, reserves, liabilities are there and both the sides, whatever is required to be there, it is there. Now what happened, sir? What happened? In the year 2008, in which year? In the year 2008, the company was started. Now when the company was started, they started with 5 shareholders. Who are with 5 shareholders? In the year 2008, company started with how many shareholders? 5 shareholders. Who are this, sir? A, B, C, D, E. A, B, C, D, E. The company started with how many shareholders? 5 shareholders. And each shareholder has invested rupees 1 lakh. Each shareholder has invested how much, sir? 1 lakh. Now company went into liquidation. Company went into liquidation on 14th of February 2024. The company went into liquidation on which date, sir? Company went into liquidation on 14th of February 2024. The company went into liquidation. Now, once the company goes into liquidation, company will appoint an executor or liquidator. He will see how much is the asset, then he will pay all the liabilities, whatever is required to be done. Everything was done. Everything was done. And finally, on 12th of December 2024, on 12th of December 2024, on 12th of December 2024, after repaying everything, after repaying all liability, after paying what, sir? All liabilities, the company distributed after repaying all the liability, the company distributed the assets to its shareholders. After repaying everyone, whatever was left over with the company, what did the company do with that? It distributed them to the shareholders, and each shareholder got worth rupees 7 lakhs each. Each shareholder got how much? 7 lakh rupees. Each shareholder got how much, sir? 7 lakh rupees. Sir, each shareholder got 7 lakh rupees means the company distributed assets for 7 lakhs into 5 shareholders, 35 lakhs. Sir, what goobism you are doing? What happened? Sir, company has assets worth rupees 25 lakhs. How it will distribute assets worth rupees 35 lakhs? Book value, market value concept is there. Maybe it has a land which it purchased, but it will not record the land in its market value. It will record in balance sheet only for book value. Maybe the 10 lakh rupees land became 50 lakh rupees now. If possible, not possible. So it distributed assets worth rupees 7 lakh each, which included cash of rupees 2 lakh and other assets worth rupees 5 lakhs. Till here question is clear. What is happening in the question? There is a company, Queenfisher Private Limited. It has 5 shareholders. Each person has invested 1 lakh rupees each. The company started in the year 2008, and now the company went into liquidation in 14th of February 2024. Now what happened, sir? On 12th of December 24, after paying everyone, the company, whatever was left over with it, it distributed to its shareholder. Till here it is clear. Huh? Now, what will be the impact of this? What will be the impact of this? What will be the impact of this? Bhagya, the impact of this is what, Sundari? Case number 1. Case number 2. Impact in the hands of taxation, in the hands of company. First, we will see from company's point of view. Company is doing 2 things. What 2 things company is doing? Can I say company is selling assets in open market? Hello? Company is selling the assets in the market so that it can realize it and pay the liabilities. And second thing is, it is distributing this is disturbing. Distributing asset to its shareholder. Correct? These 2 things are done by company. Company is selling the assets in the market. Company is selling the asset in the market. Now lawmaker says whatever assets are sold by the company in the market, if sale price is more than its book value or WDV, depending upon what type of asset it is. If the sale price, if the value at which it has sold the asset, it is more than the book value of the asset, then capital gain shall arise. Please note, company had this calculator in the books of accounts. The cost of the calculator in the books of accounts or book value of the calculator was 100 rupees. It sold it for 500 rupees. Can I say gain is there? 400 rupees gain is there. So you should record that gain. So if the asset is sold at a price more than its book value, then gain will come in the market. Now, while distributing the asset, if the company is distributing asset to its shareholders, lawmaker says, please note, company is distributing the asset to its shareholders. In such cases, lawmaker says there is no transfer. There is no transfer, therefore there is no capital gain. If it is giving assets to its shareholder, there is no transfer. If there is no transfer, there is no capital gain. If you remember that day we wrote some points. Section 47, something like this I discussed. Section 47 we discussed over here. If you see, in this section 47, one of the item, distribution of asset by the company on its liquidation. If the company is distributing asset on its liquidation, if the company is distributing assets on its liquidation, it is not treated as transfer. It is not treated as transfer. If it is not treated as transfer, what will happen? If it is not treated as transfer, what does it mean? There is no capital gain in the hands of company. Hello, whatever asset is distributed by the company to its shareholders, there is no transfer. If there is no transfer, that means in the hands of company there is no capital gain. Okay, not okay. Till here it is fine. Now for company it is very simple. If it is selling in the market, if the sale value is more than book value, gain will come. If the sale value is less than book value, no gain will come. If it is giving something to its shareholders, there is no transfer, therefore no capital gain. Now what is important is, what is the taxation in the hands of shareholder? Now please concentrate. Taxation in the hands of, because I'll give a question now exactly on the same concept, it will be applicable. Taxation in the hands of shareholders. Now in the hands of shareholders, let us take example of one shareholder. Let us say example Mr. A. Mr. A is a shareholder. In the hands of shareholder, what will happen, sir? Lawmaker says in the hands of shareholder, two incomes will come. In the hands of shareholder, two incomes will come. A, please note. I am a shareholder of a company. I am a shareholder of a company. Shares of the company, is it a capital asset for me? I am the shareholder of a company. Shares of the company, is it a capital asset for me? Shares of the company, yes sir, it is a capital asset for me. Now, I am the shareholder of a company and the shares of the company are capital asset for me. Company is gone. Company is gone. Company is getting liquidated, means company is gone. If company is gone, can I say my shares are also gone? Hello. If company is gone, can I say my shares are also gone? Why? The company is going to get liquidated. That means the shares which I had in the company, that is also going to go. So can I say when the company is getting liquidated, my shares are also going? If my shares are going, can I say it is a relinquishment of capital asset or extinguishment of capital asset? Can I say there is a transfer? Because there is a transfer, because my shares are gone, company is giving me assets. Why do you think company is giving me assets during liquidation? Because my shares which I had in the company, that is gone. Because my shares are gone, assets are given by the company to me as a consideration for that. Correct, not correct? So can I say, lawmakers, what lawmaker says, at the time when there is a liquidation of the company happening, and if the company is giving any shares to its, any assets to its shareholder, two types of income will come. What is these two types of income? One is the income taxable under the head capital gain. Another one is the income taxable under other sources. Sir, how come income taxable under other sources will come? Just now, what is the heading of this topic we are discussing? Deemed dividend. If the company is distributing any asset to its shareholder, it will be deemed as dividend. So how much will be deemed as dividend? So under income from other sources, we will have deemed dividend. Under section 222C. Sir, how much will be deemed dividend, sir? Deemed dividend will be to the extent of accumulated profit, whether capitalized or not. To the extent of accumulated profit, whether capitalized or not. What is the total accumulated profit of the company? Tell me, how much is the accumulated profit? How much is the accumulated profit, sir? 15 lakh rupees is the accumulated profit of the company, correct? Now, so can I say deemed dividend will be to the extent of 15 lakhs? Tell me, we are talking about one shareholder. So for one shareholder, how much is deemed dividend? So what is deemed dividend for Mr. A? 3 lakhs you are telling. How 3 lakhs? Sir, 15 lakhs is for all the 5 people into one shareholder divided by 5 shareholders. So how much, sir? 3 lakh rupees will be deemed dividend in the hands of Mr. A. Are you understanding? Are you understanding? Taxation in the hands of shareholders. How much will be taxed in the hands of shareholders, sir? Income from other sources, deemed dividend. How much will be deemed dividend? To the extent of accumulated profit, whether capitalized or not. And in the hands of shareholder, because his shares are gone, because his shares, how much is every shareholder receiving? How much did this person receive? 7 lakh rupees he received. Each shareholder received 7 lakh. In that 7 lakhs, how much is deemed as dividend? 3 lakhs. So now remaining amount will be taken for his share capital gain computation. So for capital gain computation, we should take full value of consideration. How much will I take full value of consideration? 7 lakhs was the total money received by me. 3 lakhs already I paid the taxes under other sources. Remaining is how much, sir? 4 lakh rupees. Now 4 lakh rupees will be taken as full value of consideration. If there is any expenses incidental to transfer, subtract it, you will get your net sale consideration. From that you subtract your cost of acquisition. How much is my cost of acquisition? Each share invested 1 lakh rupees, so 1 lakh. Therefore, my capital gain or long term capital gain is how much?
3 lakhs.
Yeah, are you understanding this? Hey, have you understood this? Is it simple, not simple? I'll repeat once again. There is a company which went into liquidation. At the time of liquidation, there are totally in this company 5 shareholders were there. Each shareholder invested how much? 1 lakh rupees, and their reserves or the accumulated profit of the company is 15 lakh rupees. Now each shareholder got 7 lakh rupees at the time of liquidation. Because it got 7, each shareholder got 7 lakh rupees. Now for 7 lakh rupees, that 7 lakh rupees, no, you will have to pay taxes. Under which head will I compute the income? Lawmaker says taxation in the hands of shareholder. Mr. A is a shareholder. One of the shareholders, Mr. A, he will have income under 2 heads. One is under other sources, deemed dividend. How much will be deemed dividend? To the extent of accumulated profit. The total accumulated profit of the company is 15 lakhs. A's share in accumulated profit is 1/5. 1/5 means what, sir? One shareholder divided by total 5 shareholders. 1/5. How much, sir? 3 lakh rupees is A's share in accumulated profit. So 3 lakh rupees will be deemed as dividend for Mr. A. Now taxation in the hands of shareholder. One more income will come, which is income from capital gain. Why will income from capital gain will come? He was a shareholder of the company. Shares are gone. Company is gone. Shares are gone. Shares are gone. Capital gain will come into picture. How much will be capital gain? For computing capital gain, take full value of consideration. How much will I take full value of consideration? 7 lakhs minus
3 lakhs.
3 lakhs. Why 3 lakhs, sir? Because you already paid the taxes for 3 lakh rupees under other sources. 4 lakh rupees. Less expenses. You'll get net sale consideration. How much is net sale consideration? 4 lakh rupees. Less cost of acquisition. I invested how much? 3 lakh is my capital gain. Have you understood this? Now copy this. Copy the example. Exactly same question I'll give you. Exactly same questions I'll give you. Private limited company shares transfer was made on 12th of December 24. Please note, on the date of liquidation, it is not treated as transfer. Transfer will be treated on the date when asset was distributed to you. After writing this question, you solve it yourself and check your answer whether it is correct or not. If you have understood, it will be correct. Now, Suraj, you know Suraj, sir? Suraj sir sent me message. Yesterday someone asked me, do you know Suraj sir? Today they asked, I don't know. Somewhere they have asked me. Ranjan, who is Ranjan Gube? From the classroom only someone. So he sent me message, sir, please answer that question. You did not answer that question. Yes, I know Suraj sir. He's from Kerala. Nice person he is. He takes whatever subject he takes. That I don't know what he teaches. He has given one heart to me. Maja is it? Huh? No. Personal message he has sent. Maja is there. Suraj sir. When he speaks, his English has that Maryam taste. Students. Hi Suraj sir, nalla irkingla. What will you do? He'll not do anything. He's a nice person. Life lessons he has given in to you guys. Only life lessons he gives. When I'm walking also with it. When we are also with him, he gives life lessons. Is that Targuri or I mean, nice person. Nice person. Suraj sir took class. Rashi sir also took.
Yes, sir.
Rashi sir, how many of you attended his class? Roasting you would have done. Proper roasting. No?
తెలుసా आपका पहचान देते बाबू
Huh?
आपका नाम बहुत दे देते रोस्ट नहीं
वो नहीं हो सकता. But we roast each other. Ashish sir class also Maja was there.
Yes.
Then we had Vindhya ma'am's class. Do you have audit? Audit subject is there? Said okay. Because audit teacher's wife is Vindhya ma'am, so I asked.
Yeah. Artist, sir.
Vindhya ma'am class, FM. Then Atishay, what did Atishay that sir do?
Okay.
SBIL. All Gube subjects only you have genuinely left. No, Rajesh sir also took.
Yeah.
CSR. How many of you attended only second group? Others will not be knowing about these people. Done? So your second group class will start from January, yeah? Yeah, first group, sorry.
January.
So after my class, Maja is there already. So the late I complete, more Maja is there. That means you are not enjoying my class. We want to study, sir. That is important. When is your exam starting? Dates are released?
22.
22. Then I'll complete by what date?
30th of
2-3 days I'm giving Raja in between.
one was extended.
2-3 days later I will say. 3rd, 4th, 5th maximum. Tax paper you have one day holiday.
No,
Also.
not for tax. Not for tax. It is for.
You're writing only one group. You will have how many days? 50 days. From 1st November, you have how many days? Exactly 52 days.
52 days.
Yeah, 52 days. You have. Done? Tell me the answer for question number 7. Exactly what you have just now did. Na, 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 na. Nam, 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 nam. Nam, 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 nam. Nam, 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 nam. 716. No indexation. Why indexation? When is the transfer made? 31st December 2024. Yes, Sundari. No idea. Capital gain is 3.2 lakhs.
It's the part. हाँ तो उसको market में पूरा land को नहीं मिल रहा, part of
Part. Market value जिसका 5 लाख रुपया है, मतलब he is getting
part of
5
the land का
5 lakh rupees.
part of 5 lakh है, land का 5 lakh.
नहीं,
Now how
he is getting 5 lakh.
Who is getting 5 lakhs?
Yeah, that's what she is asking. Correct. How will you take 5 lakh rupees का part? What is किसने?
Because 10% equity also.
Yeah, it does not matter. No. So you have what? For example, you purchase shares of Tata Motors during COVID. It was 60 rupees. Okay, you just invested 60 rupees. The share went up to 1,200 rupees. Now will the company tell no? उतना तो आपने इन्वेस्ट नहीं किया, मैं 1200 रुपए कैसे दूँ?
Assets को complete करके reserves को देके 25 लाख.
करेक्ट. तो उसने तो इन्वेस्ट 80,000 ही किया है, बट आज उसका वैल्यू 5 लाख हो गया. उसके इन्वेस्टमेंट का वैल्यू 5 लाख हो गया. हाँ.
Assets totally lakhs है और reserves 2 lakhs है.
Correct. No. See what they are telling. All current asset and building were realized at book value. बाकी जो लैंड का उन्होंने नहीं बोला. At what price land is realized? You are taking it as 23 lakh, which is book value. Is wrong, no? And would have realized at more value only. इसका इन्फॉर्मेशन उन्होंने नहीं दिया है.
Land उधर 6 लाख है, अभी 5 लाख हो रहा है.
नहीं सर. He received part of land. क्या लिखा है? He received part of land. लैंड का सिर्फ एक पार्ट मिला है उसको, जिसका वैल्यू क्या है? 5 लाख रुपए.
पूरा assets में 6 लाख हो.
अरे वही सर. I started my business in the year. Correct, sir. I started my business in the year 2003. I purchased a land for 6 lakh rupees. Will the value of the land be 6 lakh rupees even today on 2024? So this is my book value.
Sheet तो
Correct, sir. तो बैलेंस शीट में you record the asset in the balance sheet at what price? Book value or market value? No. You should always record the items in the balance sheet at book value only. Except stock. Except stock, आपके जितने भी asset होते हैं वो सिर्फ book value में रिकॉर्ड होते हैं. It is as good as I am telling you क्या भाई आपने समझो टी शर्ट परचेज किया, कितने में परचेज किया? समझो 600 रुपए में परचेज किया. आज इसकी मार्केट वैल्यू है समझो 400 रुपया. आप किसी को पूछोगे तो क्या बोलोगे कि टी शर्ट कितने में परचेज किया है? So normally you record assets in the balance sheet at its book value, meaning your purchase price when you purchased it. So that is your book value. सिर्फ स्टॉक ऐसा asset है जो आपको हर साल चेक करना है. Why? Because it may decrease or increase, and that is the product on which you are dealing in. So this 6 lakh rupees is not the value of the building as on this date. 4,20,000 one answer I have received. Yes, sir. Correct, sir. Correct. Sundari. Deemed dividend is 20,000. Correct, Sundari. Okay, inge pass friends. Balance sheet of Queen-Fisher Private Limited as on 31st of December 24. Liabilities rupees, assets rupees. Share capital. What is this? Equity share capital, preference share capital, reserves they have given, loan creditors they have given, land, building, etc. Company went into liquidation on the balance sheet date. When did it went into liquidation? On 31st of December. All the current assets and building were realized at book value. So they sold these items. Current asset they sold, and they sold building, for which how much did they receive? Book value, which is 13 lakh rupees. Their realized money was applied for paying outsiders liability. How much is outsiders liability? 6 lakhs plus 12 lakhs they used. And preference shareholders. How much was preference shareholder? 1 lakh rupees. So entire 13 lakh rupees was used in that way. Utkarsh is holder of 10% equity shares and 20% preference shares. So he has 10% equity share, means 80,000 rupees in and 20,000 rupees in. Utkarsh is holder of 10%. Equity shares were originally acquired by him in the year 2003 at face value. Face value is rupees 10 he purchased. However, he subscribed for preference share on 1st of April 2024, which was issued at par. Meaning preference share which he purchased, preference shares were purchased by him at rupees, 20,000 rupees only. The amount invested. Par means what is the total value? 20%. So at par is. Now please see, preference share, if you see, he purchased on 1st of April 23 and was sold on 31st of December 24. So preference share will be short term capital gain if there is any gain. If there is any gain, it will be short term. And equity share was purchased in the year 2003, therefore it will be long term. He received a part of land. How much land he received? Did he receive the full land? No. He received a part of land whose market value was 5 lakhs, and cash he received worth 20,000 rupees for preference shares. Please note, preference share he had 20,000. He received 20,000. He invested how much? 20,000. So how much is the income on preference share? 0. Compute the capital gain in the hands of company and Utkarsh. So what will be the capital gain in the hands of company? Question number is 6. In the hands of company. What company has done? What company has done, sir? Sold asset in the market. Asset sold in market. And company has done one more thing. Asset is distributed to shareholder. Asset has been sold by the company in the market, and the asset has been distributed by the company. Distributed to shareholders. Whatever asset they have sold in the market, what is the sale price of those assets, sir? 13 lakh rupees. Correct? No. And what is the book value of those assets? 13 lakh. So there is no gain. What is the gain which they are getting, sir? 0. So what will I write? Since the asset were sold at book value, there is no income and therefore no tax. Because there is no income, company does not have to pay any tax. Asset distributed to shareholders. Can I say as per section 47? As per section 47, it is not regarded as transfer. As per section 47, it is not regarded as transfer. If it is not regarded as transfer, therefore no capital gain. Because it is not regarded as transfer, what will not come, sir? No capital gain will come. Done. B. In the hands of company. In the hands of what, sir? In the hands of company. Sorry, in the hands of not company. Utkarsh. In the hands of Utkarsh, what will happen? There will be two types of income. One is income under other sources and one is income from capital gain. What is the income under other sources? Only deemed dividend. Deemed dividend under section 222C. How much is dividend? To the extent of accumulated profit. Correct? No. What is total accumulated profit? Now, accumulated profit belongs to whom, sir? Preference shareholder or equity shareholders? Accumulated profit belongs to equity shareholders. Profits always belongs to equity shareholders. They are the owners of the company. Accumulated profit belongs to what, sir? So, what is your then deemed dividend? Your answer is? It is 20,000. Why 20,000? Because 10% you are taking. If it is on preference share, you should take 20%.
10%.
Total accumulated profit is how much, sir? Utkarsh equity shareholding is how much?
10%.
Please note, profit belongs to equity shareholders, not preference shareholders. Preference shareholders, you give interest to them, and after giving that, whatever is left over, that is the profit. Therefore, Utkarsh share in accumulated profit 2 lakhs into 10%, which is therefore what, sir? Deemed dividend under section 222 C is 20,000 rupees. Now, capital gain for capital gain, 2 marks. Preference share I have, and I have equity share. A preference share is also a capital asset, equity share also is a capital asset. So, preference share, what is the capital gain, sir? I should take full value of consideration. How much? I received 2 lakh rupees. I received how much? 20,000, sorry, 20,000 rupees, less expenses was nothing. Therefore, my net sale consideration was 20,000. What is my cost of acquisition? I have 20% in preference share. 1 lakh is total preference share, 20% of that is 20,000. So, there is no gain. Capital gain is how much, sir? 0 rupees. Now for equity share, my full value of consideration will be what? Total amount received by me. How much has he received? 5 lakh rupees. From that 20,000, I have already paid taxes under other sources. What is left over? From these expenses, I'll subtract. Net sale consideration is 4 lakh. Now, my investment in equity share was what, sir? Only 80,000 rupees. Therefore, long-term capital gain will be 4 lakh. Long-term capital gain will be how much, sir? 4 lakh rupees. Because I have taxed it as deemed dividend. Copy this. What, sir?
I shouldn't take my income as 5,20,000 minus 20,000.
No. Why 5,20,000? No, but that is 20,000 is for preferential. Yeah, you should take it separately. These are real nails there. Not expensive. Your nails is real, sir. Pratik Sa. You don't have that headache. Some boys I see, very big there. And one guy we had seen in CA Inter, his nail was rotating inside the thing. So big. Okay, done. Because you have already paid the taxes on 20,000 as income from other sources. I received 5 lakh rupees, right? 5 lakh rupees I paid taxes under other sources 20,000. He is missing. He is missing Neeraj. How many people? Now, one more amendment which was recently made and new section was added. We'll discuss about that section. F. Section 222 F. Taxation of buyback. Section 222 F. Section 46A. Buyback is done before 1st of October 2024. Buyback is done when, sir? Before 1st of October 2020. Buyback is done before 1st of October 2024. If the buyback, hey, do you know what is buyback of shares? Company, what will company do, sir? Company will repurchase its shares from the shareholders. That is buyback. Shareholders are there. Shareholders are there. Company is purchasing back the shares from the shareholders. That is called as buyback. So when the company is repurchasing the share, let us say you are the shareholders. I am purchasing the shares from you. I am the company. I am purchasing shares from you. That means you will no more be owner of the shares. You will no more be owner of the shares. So can I treat it as transfer? Correct. So lawmaker says what, sir? Buyback is happening before 1/10/2024. The law said, what is the tax treatment in the hands of company, and what is the tax treatment in the hands of shareholder? What will happen in the hands of shareholders, and what will go by? What will happen in the hands of shareholder? What will happen in the hands of company? Now, lawmaker said it was the company who decided to buy back. Correct? It was the company who decided to buy back. Because company decided to buy back, if it is done before this date, it will be exempt in the hands of company, in the hands of shareholder. Sorry. Under section 1034A, shareholder never told the company that buy back my share, buy back my share. Company bought back the share. Therefore, it will be exempt in the hands of shareholders. Under section 1034A. Therefore, for shareholder, there will be no tax liability. Therefore, for shareholder, there will be no tax liability. Sir, what will happen in the hands of? What will happen in the hands of company, sir? What will happen in the hands of company? In the hands of company, they say it is taxable. Because it was the company who bought back the shares, it will be taxable in the hands of company and not the shares. Sir, how much will be taxable in the hands of company, sir? The taxable amount will be your buyback price. Taxable amount will be how much, sir? Your buyback price, the price at which company bought back the shares minus issue price. Because this is the profit, no? Yes. Buyback price minus issue price. Issue price is the price which is paid by the shareholder to purchase the shares. Buyback price is the price which the company is giving to buyback. Lawmaker says whatever amount is there, no? This is the gain. This will be taxable amount. This amount is taxed at 23.296%. This is taxable at what rate, sir? 26 point what, sir? 296. Wherein 20% plus 20% is actually the tax rate, plus they are applying surcharge of 12%, plus they are applying health and education cess of 4%. 20% plus surcharge of 12% plus health and education cess of 4%. If the buyback is happening before 1st of October 2024, it is taxable in the hands of company and not the shareholder. How much is taxable, sir? Whatever gain is there, which is nothing but buyback price minus issue price, it is taxable at a flat rate of 23.296%, wherein 20% is the tax rate on that surcharge of 12% plus 4% health and education cess. Right, fast, Kube. प्रॉफिट शेयर होल्डर भी होता है, बट क्योंकि कंपनी ने बाईबैक किया इसलिए एंड नॉट टैक्स इन द हैंड्स ऑफ कंपनी, नॉट टैक्स इन द हैंड्स ऑफ शेयर होल्डर.
So you only give the
No, shareholder will give buyback price. But what is the gain for shareholder? Buyback price minus issue price. So that tax is required to be paid by company on that price. In the hands of if the buyback is on or after 1st of October 2020, if the buyback is what, sir, on or after 1st of October 2024, if the buyback is on or after 1st of October 2024, meaning if it was before taxable in the hands of company, tax rate is 23.296%. Now what will happen if the buyback is after this date, sir? 2 arrow marks. In the hands of company, what will happen? And in the hands of shareholder, what will happen? In the hands of company, what will happen, sir? In the hands of shareholder, what will happen? In the hands of company, lawmaker says no tax treatment. Meaning all these years up to 1st of October, who was paying the tax? Company was paying the tax. But then who is actually gaining? Shareholders. So they changed the law last year. Last year they made a change in the law. They told if the buyback is happening on or after 1st of October 2024, it is the shareholder, he has to pay the taxes. Now for shareholder, lawmaker says 2 arrow marks. Income from other source, income from capital gain. Please note, if the company is buying back the shares, can I say the shares are going? The shares are going, meaning shareholder will no more have the shares. If the shareholder is no more having the shares, that means it is a transfer. If it is a transfer, that means capital gain should come. Correct. Now lawmaker says, yeah, but there will also be a deemed dividend concept which is going to come. There will also be what, sir? Deemed dividend. How much will be deemed dividend? They are telling the total buyback price. How much, sir? The total buyback price will be deemed as dividend. The total buyback price. What do you mean by total buyback price? Number of shares bought back into buyback price. This is the total buyback. Number of shares bought back into buyback, number of shares bought back into buyback price per share. Lawmaker says this will be treated as deemed dividend. This will be treated as deemed dividend under section 224. This will be treated as deemed dividend under section 224 F, and it will be taxable in the hands of shareholder. It will be taxable in the hands of shareholder under income from other sources. In the year of buyback. Lawmaker says whatever amount you have received, the full amount will be taken as deemed dividend. The full amount which you have received will be taken as deemed dividend. Sir, then how will you compute cap gain, sir? When you are computing cap gain, what will you take as full value of consideration? Because you are already taking complete money as deemed dividend. So how much will you take? Full value of consideration. Lawmaker says 0. Entire amount will not be taxable under cap gain. Entire amount will be taxable under income from other sources. Therefore, for computation of cap gain, my cost of acquisition is 0, my expenses are 0, therefore my net sale consideration is 0. My cost of acquisition will be taken. Now I'll subtract cost of acquisition, due to which I'll get either short-term or long-term capital loss. Here what will I get, sir? I'll get short-term or long-term capital loss. Short-term or long-term capital loss you will get, meaning lawmaker says you please pay the tax at your normal or regular rates on buyback. Don't pay tax at special rates. Therefore, entire buyback money will be taken into income from other sources. Note, full value of consideration will always be taken as 0. Full value of consideration will always be taken as 0 in case of buyback of shares. In case of buyback of shares by company on or after 1st October 2020. If the buyback is happening on or after 1st of October 2024, then full value of consideration will always be taken as what, sir? 0. 0, 0, 0. Okay. Full value of consideration will always be taken as 0. This is the provision. Write down a question. So if the buyback is happening before 1st of October, tax in the hands of company. If the buyback is happening after 1st of October, tax in the hands of shareholders. How much will be taxed in the hands of shareholders? Full value of buyback will be deemed as dividend under section 222, newly added section, and cap gain will always be a loss. Mr. Dilip acquired 1000 shares of Priya Saris Limited. Mr. Dilip acquired 1000 shares of Priya Saris Limited. Sundri, where were you going yesterday? I saw you near Mount Road after class. Pratibha. Tell me. No. Tell the real name. Mr. Dilip acquired 1000 shares of Priya Saris Limited for rupees 75 per share. For how much, sir? 75 rupees per share. In the previous year, 1718. In the year 1718, after class, who's taught? Priya Saris bought back Priya Sarees bought back. Priya Sarees bought back. Priya Sarees what, sir? They bought back. Priya Sarees bought back 300 shares on. Priya Sarees bought back 300 shares. Priya Sarees bought back 300 shares on 15th of August 24. 15th of August 24 at rupees 120 per share. At rupees 120 per share. Priya Sarees bought back how many shares? 300 shares at rupees 120 per share. It further bought back. It means it further brought back. Companies ladies or gents. Sheer. It further bought back 400 shares. It further bought back 400 shares at rupees 180 per share. At rupees 180 per share on 15th of January 2025. In US, no, they don't use the word he or she. They use the word they. If they want to refer male and female, they use the word they. Or he, she. Like we will normally write, in our books you would have seen all the law. He should be a resident. He means she also. Correct. But they should be a resident. Now it further bought back 400 shares at rupees 180 per share on 15th of January 2025. The remaining shares were sold by the company. The remaining shares were sold by Mr. Dilip. Sorry. The remaining shares were sold by Mr. Dilip at rupees 250 per share. At rupees what, sir? 250 per share on 20th March 2024. On 20th March 2025. Discuss the tax treatment in the hands of Dilip and company. Discuss the tax statement in the hands of Dilip and in the hands of company. Discuss the tax statement in the hands of Dilip and company. How much tax Dilip has to pay? Tax in the sense, how much is the income in the hands of company and in the hands of. Whatever you have written, this chart, if you just have to put the figures, you get the answer. You just have to put the figures in this. Company's liabilities 14,500 you are telling. 13,500 company's liability. Hey, by the way, please note, this is a question. Yeah, tell me.
1 lakh so 24,500.
1,24,500 you are telling. What is 1,24,500? You have to tell me everything. Yes, sir.
Capital gain is 1 lakh.
Ah.
Capital gain is 1,24,500.
1,24,500 cap gain you are telling. Ah. $52,500. Right, sir.
13,000. Or tax. Or company is 13,500, correct?
Yes. No, buyback number, yes. So
Yes.
buyback is zero now.
He sold 300 shares. Yes.
Arshita. Done. Hey, nothing is there in this question. Whatever you have done, we have written in that. You just have to put the figures. So if the buyback, see in the question what is happening. There is 300 shares which is bought back on which date, sir? 15th August. So can I say it is before? So 300 into what is the buyback price? 120 rupees, which is 30,
6,000.
36,000 rupees. Minus what was the issue price of 300 shares? 300 into 75, how much? 22,000. So I'll subtract from this 22,500. What is the answer?
13,500.
What is 13,500? It is taxable in the hands of company. Correct, not correct? So can you say this is correct? Whatever I have written, tax implication in the hands of company. Total shares bought back by the company is how much? 700. Out of which bought back, please note, total shares bought back was 700. Out of which, how much was bought back before? 1st of October, 300 shares. So buyback price is 120, issue price is 75 into number of shares bought back. So answer is 13,500. Now whatever is bought back after 1st of October, can you say is not taxable in the hands of company?
Yes.
Hello. Is this clear? Everyone, this is clear?
Yes.
Anyone has any doubt? Now, what will happen to the shares bought back after 1st of October? 400 shares were bought back at what price? 180 rupees, which is how much?
72,000.
72,000. Can I say entire amount will be taken as deemed dividend under section
22.
222 F?
Correct.
As simple as that. Now, for this 400 shares, my purchase price is how much? 400 into 75, which is 30,000 will be my long-term capital loss. Correct, no? Long-term capital loss will be 30,000. Now, I have then sold the remaining share. Remaining shares sold, I will take it later. But as of now, whatever I told you, 400 shares in the hands of shareholder, what will happen? Tax implications is the hand of Mr. Dilip. 300 shares bought back before 1st of October. There is no tax statement. It is exempt under section 1034A. Correct, not correct? It is exempt under section 1034A. 400 shares bought back after 1st of October. Income from other sources will be the total buyback price, which is 400 into 180, which is 72,000. It will be deemed as dividend. Yeah, then income from capital is how much? Sir, loss will be there.
Loss.
Why, sir? Full value of consideration is 0. I just have to subtract the cost 400. Yeah, how many of you got this answer? Everyone got the answer. What is the problem there?
He sold the shares.
That is the problem. Okay, have you copied this? Mm-hmm. Pratibha. Hey, have you written this? Copy this. Fast, fast, fast. I'll give you 1 minute to copy. That is, you are required to do the computation separately. That is not buyback. No,
Okay.
it is not buyback. Gain is separate. Now, what about last shares, remaining shares? Remaining 300 and 400 was bought back. So 700 is bought back. Remaining is 300 shares. What happened to this 300 shares? He sold this 300 shares for 250 rupees per share. 250 into 300 is 75,000 rupees. What was the cost of acquisition of these shares? Sir, 75 rupees per share, 400, no, 300 share. 22,000. So what is my long-term capital gain on sale of shares? 52,000. Fine. From this, I'll subtract my buyback loss. See, shares sold in the open market is for 250 rupees. How many shares were sold? 300 shares. Into 250, 75,000. Expenses is nil. Net sale consideration is 75,000. Cost of acquisition of these shares is how much? 75 rupees per share. Long-term capital gain. My net long-term capital gain will be how much? 22,500. How, sir? See, when company did buyback after 1st of October, I incurred a loss of 30,000. And I sold the remaining shares for 52,000. So I can adjust that loss. Therefore, my net gain will be only 22,000. Hey, are you copying this?
Yes.
Copy fast. Those who have completed can take a break. We'll meet at what time, sir? 10:40. CS Executive. 10th of October today's date. Done. अभी बस 1 घंटा. Hey, done. Five more seconds. 30 seconds more. 30, 29, 40, 50. I have to show attendance, no go back. Okay, online students, you can take a break. We'll meet after a short break of 30 minutes. We'll meet at 10:40. Okay, bye-bye. Take care. Enjoy.
One taxes எடுக்கிறீங்களா? க்ளோஸ் பண்ணா ஹலோ நான் கிளிக் பண்ணா கிளிக் ஆக மாட்டேங்குது ப்ரோ. இல்லை இப்போ இன்னும் டெலிவரி வந்தாருன்னா அவ்வளோ ஐபேட் சேஞ்ச் பண்ணுவார். இப்போ நான் கியூஆர் கோட் ப்ரொஜெக்ட் பண்ணுறோம். அதில் பாருங்க, இப்போ நான் ஐபேட் டச் பண்ணால் எனக்கு ஐபேட் தான் செக்ஷன் காட்டணும். அது வேறு எதாவது காட்டணும். இது ரெக்கார்டிங்ஸ் பிரச்சனை இல்லைன்னா ஒரு வாட்டி ரீஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணலாம். சேவ் ஆகிட்டு இருக்கோம். ஆமாம், சரி க்ளோஸ் பண்ணிட்டு
சேவ் பண்ணேன்.
ஓ ஸ்ட்ரீமிங்ல இருக்கா, அதனால இஷ்யூவா இருக்குமா? ஓகே ஓகே, ஐபேட் சூஸ் பண்ணுங்க. அதில் அந்த இன்னொரு ஐபேட் கேட்சன் 2 ஐபேட்ஸ். ஆ நான் திலீப் சார் திரும்ப வரும்போது உங்களுக்கு கால் பண்ணுறேன். அது ஓகே கொடுங்க. இருங்க இது அப்படியே ஸ்க்ரீன் ரைட் கிளிக் பண்ணுங்க. ரிவ்யூ ப்ரொஜெக்ட்
buyback shares deemed as dividend for shareholders.
இது வந்து 1/10/2024 தான். நான் சொல்றேன் என்ன பூஸ்ட் ரெண்டு ஹார்லிக்ஸ் என்ன புளிப்பா இருக்கும் அந்த மாதிரி ஒயிட் காம்பனன்ட் காம்ப்ளான்ஸ் ப்ரொடக்ஷன் ஸ்டாப் பண்ணிட்டாங்க. காம்ப்ளான் ப்ரொடக்ஷன் என்ன பாக்குறேன் no, two boosts, one horlic. Making 3 boosts and 1 horlic. மூணு boost, one horlic. பண்றது சொன்ன போட்டியா சரி பண்றது சொல்ல ஏன்னா அவளுக்கு தெரியும் 4 பிள்ளைங்க நமக்கு அடுத்த போறோம் அப்படின்னு திருப்பூர் போறோம் நீ வந்து நம்பர் முடி வச்சு ஹரிஷ் சார் மாதிரி கட்டி சரி ஓகே நெக்ஸ்ட் தெரியும்டா பாயா மாறியான்னு சொல்லி போய் பார்த்தேன். உனக்கு எனக்கு பிடிக்கும் தானே? தேவையில்லாம எதுவும் பேசக்கூடாது. அதான் சொல்றேன். ரெண்டு கேட்க உனக்கு எனக்கு பிடிக்கும். Come on, dude, isn't it percent?
Very good.
My grandmother was family for this week. I think the test online, so thank you.
Welcome back, students. Welcome back. Those who are sleeping, keep sleeping. Those who are using phone, keep using phone. Hello. Now we'll complete this chapter in next 1 hour. This only nothing is left over now. Yeah. Here we were discussing about what, sir? Taxation of dividend. Dividend is taxable in the hands of. A dividend is taxable in the hands of shareholder. We discussed 222A, deemed dividend in case of distribution of asset. 222B in case of debentures and deposit certificate. 222C, asset given in case of liquidation of a company. 222D is the next section. 222D talks about reduction in share cap. Reduction in what, sir? You are reducing the share capital. If you are reducing the share capital, then it is treated as transfer. Please note, that is called as deemed dividend. Share capital is getting reduced. If any domestic company reduces its share capital and distributes asset to its shareholder, you are reducing the share capital and distributing asset to your shareholder, then it will be deemed as dividend. To the extent of accumulated profit, whether capitalized or not, and taxable in the hands of shareholders under income from other sources. And it will be taxable in the hands of whom, sir? Shareholders under income from other sources. Now please note, share capital is there. You are reducing share capital. You are reducing share capital. Now that means you are debiting share capital, meaning in some debit you will not understand. There is something subtracted. Correct? No. Meaning if share capital is reducing, something else also should reduce. Correct? No. What will reduce? Asset is reducing. Asset is reducing, share capital is reducing, total balance sheet total will match now. They are telling you are reducing share capital, and by reducing share capital, what are you doing? You are giving assets. You are giving assets. I am going to deem it as dividend. If any domestic company reduces its share capital and distributes dividend, it will be deemed the asset to its shareholders. It will be deemed as dividend. Now one more point is there. Nice point. Section 222. Now people know. See all these sections. Why do you think these sections come in life? Because people are boobies. They have boost. They have whatever they want to. Now why do you think this section comes?
For you also. I was asking, like, you never
In front of people, if I have boost, they'll put eye on that. Evil eye. Give Sundari, I'll eat in front of everyone. Give me that open packet now. I'll have to open this.
You want to boost or on?
Online students, on public demand. On public demand, I am. Please note, this is not a banned promotion. This company has not paid me anything. Now, we have some students in our classroom. I'll show you how they eat this boost. Please note, students, how they eat. I am just showing. I am just repeating what is happening. Okay, this is not the way I eat. Yeah, I know. But you should make a proper. Okay, you should take proper amount. I don't know whether it is visible or not. All right, friends. Only friends, I'll turn around and eat. It will not look good on the camera. Okay, then they'll take this song. Why did I even do this, Jappa? Oh, shit. Hey, nice, no, it is tasting. Bhaiya will kill me today. It is not done by me. Hey, nice, it is tasting. Online students, I'll directly have. What are we discussing? Hey, please write this point. I'll wash my dots and come on. Hey, go away. Please write this 222D. Hello. Boost is the secret of RMG. Now I'm in full josh. Energy is coming out of my body now. Don't stop me today. I'll complete 8-9 chapters today. Nothing is left over set. Hey, dress also it fell off.
That's the worst.
I only did cubism in my life. I had no. You eat it like this once. Hey, no. Once you try. No. Yeah, but you do. You'll feel so bad. Why did I do? Do it, Sundri, please. Sundri, Horlicks. I don't know whether it will happen like that or not. No, you hold it like this. 1 minute. 2-3 fingers. 1 minute you keep.
Crush it. Crush it, right. You do.
Now eat. It did not stick on your hand. Now see how ugly it looks. Just 2 seconds back you were doing something like this. Oh my god. Eh? Yes, sir. I like that also. Ajay, sir. What are we discussing by the way? What is there in your life now? At your home also you are like this. Then how are you at your home? Ultra. Ajay. Done? Charo. Yeah, expert she is.
She's mother of 3.
One of them is you. Bhai, how many kids you have? Very tough, Kanda. Hey, done? Hey, no one is married in the class. Come on, what should I do to these people? They're still writing. They will not ask Sundari why. That Sundari is dot called. Now still she is talking to dot. Jenilia, whatever her name is. Janan. Done, Janal. Now please see. Now how smart people of India are. What they did, you know. Let us say Priya Sarees Private Limited is there. Okay. Now it has a shareholder. Dilip is the shareholder. Okay, Dilip is the shareholder. It has only 2 shareholders, Dilip and Priya. Dilip is holding how much? 50% in this company. Now what happened? Where did Dhiru go? Yeah, 50% shareholding I have in the company. Now, please note, my company has only 2 shareholders. One is Dilip, one is Priya. Now, if company needs money, who will give? We will give. Correct? We will give the money to the company. And if we need money, we have to work hard in our life and earn money. Now, meaning what, sir? If company needs money, it is we shareholders who are going to give the money and accordingly run our business. Now, what we understood is company is making good profits. Company is making good profits. But if that profit is given to us, okay, if it is distributed to us, then it will be deemed, it will be called as dividend. If the company is distributing its profit to us, then it will be called as dividend, and we will have to pay tax on that amount. Correct? We will have to pay tax on that amount. What amount, sir? Whatever dividend amount we are getting. So what me and Priya decided, we both decided, see, company belongs to us. Whenever company needs money, we will put. Whenever we want money, we will take it. Now, let us not take the money from the company as dividend. Let us not take the money from the company as dividend, because if we take dividend, what will happen? We will have to pay tax. So what we started doing, sir? We started, say, let us say I wanted money to purchase a phone. I told the company directly, give me phone. So company then lawmakers changed the law and told, if the company is giving any asset, then it is deemed as dividend. We studied at the beginning, right? The company is giving any asset, then it is deemed as dividend. Now we understood that if the company gives us money, then also dividend. If the company is giving any asset, then also it is dividend. So what we thought, let us not take money, let us not take asset. I will take loan from the company. A loan is something which I have to return. I started taking loan from the company. I started taking loan. I started using it whenever I wanted. I took the loan and I used it. And whenever the company wanted, I gave it back. Now, government came to know that people are cheating in this way. What people were doing, if you take it as dividend, they have to pay the taxes. So they stopped taking dividend. They started taking asset. So government made the changes in the law. Now, if they give it as asset to the shareholders, then also there is a problem. What is the problem? Tax is required to be paid. If you are giving as an asset, then also there is a problem. Why, sir? The problem is there. Tax is required to be paid. Why? It is deemed as dividend. So what Dilip and Priya decided, let us not take the money from the company as an asset. Let us not take the money from the company as dividend. Let us take loan from the company. So if we take loan, that means I have to repay. If I take loan from someone, I have to repay. So because I am going to repay, it is not my income at all. Hello. If I take loan from someone, is it your income? I gave you loan on 10 lakh rupees. Is it an income for you? No, sir. You have to repay that to me. Correct? No? So what people started doing, they started taking loan. Lawmakers said, oh, problem is happening. Problem is happening. Lawmaker then introduced a new provision telling 222E. They added a section called as 222E. They told if the company is giving any loan or advances to its shareholder who is having more than 10% shareholding in the company, then I am not going to treat it as loan. I am going to treat it as dividend. I am going to deem it as dividend. How much, sir? To the extent of accumulated profit. To the extent of accumulated profit, I am going to call it as dividend. Are you understanding what new law came into existence? People started taking money from the company as a loan. If you take the loan from the company, lawmaker says I am going to call it as dividend. Now, new law was made. Now people wanted to become even more smarter. So what people did? What people did, sir? People started telling, let us say I have a friend. I have a friend. My friend is Neeraj. Now Neeraj is my friend. I told Neeraj, see Neeraj, if I take money from the company, then it will be deemed as dividend for me. I'll have to pay taxes. You are an outsider to the company. The company does not know you. You come to the company. I'll give loan to the company. You give that money to me. I want the money actually. I want the money. But I told my friend to come and ask the loan. If he's taking loan, he'll have to repay loan. So I told him, you take the loan, you give that money to me. Now, am I directly taking it? If I'm directly taking it, it is deemed as dividend. So what I started doing, sir, I started giving it to someone else for the benefit of shareholder. Lawmaker said, if any loans or advances is given to any person for the benefit of the shareholder, for the benefit of the shareholder, then it will be deemed as dividend in the hands of shareholder. Though Neeraj is receiving the money, it will be deemed as dividend. In whose hands, sir? In my hands. That amount which Neeraj is receiving will be deemed as dividend. Yeah, you understand? Now, we started thinking even more how to take the money, We decided, see, if I give the money to myself, then problem is there. If I give the money to my friend, then also problem is there. Let me do one thing. I will give money to someone else. Someone else means let me give the money to a partnership firm. Or let me give the money to another company or any other concern. If I give money to any concern wherein the shareholder has a substantial interest, wherein the shareholder has 20% or more voting rights or profit sharing ratio, wherein I, the shareholder, has 20% or more voting rights or profit sharing ratio. In such cases, lawmaker says, if you give money to someone where the shareholder has substantial interest, then it will be deemed as dividend. How much will be deemed as dividend? To the extent of accumulated profit, whether capitalized or okay. Yeah. So basically, if company is giving loan either directly to the shareholder or any person for the benefit of shareholder, or any concern where the shareholder has substantial interest, I am going to call it as dividend. So you cannot give money to anyone basically. Section 222 E. Loans and advances by closely held company. Loans and advances by whom, sir? Closely held company. If a closely held company is giving any loans or advances to whom, sir? A shareholder who has 10% or more equity shareholding, or if the closely held company is giving loans or advances to a concern wherein the shareholder is having substantial interest. Substantial interest means 20% or more profit sharing ratio, 20% or more equity in that particular company, or 20% or more voting rights in that company. Or closely held company, please note, public company is not included, only closely held company. Public company cannot give money at all because SEBI is going to regulate, proper regulations are there. But for unlisted company, private company, there is no regulations. So if a closely held company, if the closely held company gives any loans or advances to any other person on behalf or for benefit of shareholders, then it will be deemed as dividend. It will be deemed as dividend. How much will be deemed as dividend? To the extent of accumulated profit, whether capitalized or sir. What if the company is a bank? Sir, what if the company is a bank? Bank's main job is to give loan only. So tell me, if you are an employee of a bank, will you not take loan from the bank itself? Correct? No, because they'll approve it to me immediately. There will be extra advantage. Lawmaker says whatever you studied is not applicable in case the company's main business is giving loan. So if the loan and advances, okay, above provision shall not apply in following cases. If the company's business is only giving loans, if the company's business is giving loan, then it is not applicable. Or if it is a business advances given by the company, or if it is a business advance. Business advance means what, sir? For the business purpose, they have given some money to me. Sir, what do you mean by this business purpose? They have given some money to me. Meaning, let us say, for example, I am going to Dubai. I am going to Dubai for my vacation. Now, because I am going to Dubai, from there I am going to come back. Now, when I am coming back from there, no, my company told Dilip, when you are coming back from Dubai, please bring a laptop. Because in Dubai, laptop will be cheaper. So, they gave me an advance of 1 lakh rupees. Why was this advance given? For my vacation, they gave this money? No. They gave this money so that I can purchase something for business purpose. This is called as business advance. Now, in case of this loans and advances, does not include what, sir? Business advance, meaning that advance which is used for the purpose of business. You okay, not okay? Now, sir, okay, well, tell me one thing, sir. Company has given the loan to you. You are giving interest also, sir. Market rate of interest is 10%. You are giving 12% interest rate. More interest you are giving. Then also this provision is applicable. Lawmaker says yes. Meaning this provisions will be applicable even if market rate increase is charged. Sir, one more question. Sir, company gave the loan to me in the morning. I gave it back in the evening. Now also this provision is applicable. Lawmaker says yes. Provision of 222E will apply even if the loans are squared off in the same year. Okay? Write down. Closing. Done. Just now you gave time. Sri Lakshmi. Why you write Ulta Sundari? That's what. Why you started Ulta?
We're going to study back to make random orders.
Right. Why are you doing this course then? Ah. Take, Sundari, take. Copy. Girl, some Tarpuri expression they give me. Some. Yeah, see. Adana chonde ni ketiya. Correct, no, that is. No, that is slang is wrong. Huh? Nice. Local slang.
Kid sounds like a kid.
Why? You to have many, so you will be knowing. No, she only told no. $21. పచ్చే కుతుకును కరెక్ట్ నో ఉన్నోడ పేరు వలయలి కూర్చోండి వాడ పెంచారు ఉంగో నానే నిన్న నానే లాంగ్ బ్యాక్ అది యా కదలే మేలే ఆనన్నే मजा आया
YouTube video ना सही
la 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 nice song it is. I like that song. In that lyrics something will tell thinking malata something will tell. Nice song it is. Have you heard the song? Yeah. 10,000 beer you have not heard, huh? Are you
10,000 years.
10,000 beer 10,000 beer song it is called. Valayalli kuchandi 10,000 beer. What does it say? Ube, that is how he says, right? I'll show. Diesel movie. See.
பச்சை குத்திக்கின உன்னோட பேரு வழியில புற்றி நீ 10,000
What did it tell? What did it tell, Ube? Sakuri, I wrote the lyrics and you are asking.
Oh, that.
Ah. I like this line also. This line I like. All these things you want in life.
Bye.
12,300 corporate charges.
Cut.
Good.
Maja is. No, but I didn't put full song. Only 10 seconds, 5 seconds we can put. Fair use. Yeah. Eh? What?
The Sunday test
Done.
only sums or sums plus theory.
Hello. Yeah, అయిపోయా. What theory we discussed, sir? Then Gube, the Tarkuri question, we should not answer that kind of. I think that is your AD only. Last point for our discussion in our which chapter, sir? Income from. What is it? Income from other sources. Now please see, we have discussed whatever we wanted to discuss. Now income from other sources summary. Okay. Following incomes are always taxable under income from other sources. Whatever we are going to see now, these incomes are always means always. Following incomes are always taxable under other sources, meaning they will not be taxed anywhere else. If you have this income, you should directly put where, sir? IFOs. Which income, sir? First is your dividend income. Dividend income is just how we discussed. Dividend income is always taxable under other sources. Winnings from lottery, betting, gambling, casual income. Casual income, any person is earning. He says, sir, my business is only doing that, sir. Every day morning I go, I purchase lottery ticket. So my business is only, I don't care. It will be taxable under which head, sir? IFOs. Casual income, dividend income, always taxable under IFOs. Gift income, we studied about gift, something like this. Share premium is nothing but we have already covered under gift. If a private limited company is selling shares of that company at a price less than its fair market value, then it is said that whatever extra is there, no difference between share market value and issue price or your purchase price, that is your share premium. But which we have discussed, if market value of DJ Pass or BV is more than 50,000, or if the difference is more than 50,000, it is taxable. So that point. Interest on compensation or enhanced compensation. You remember somewhere we discussed this. Now, in case of compulsory acquisition of capital asset, they'll give you compensation. On that compensation, they'll give you interest. that interest is taxable under other sources. Interest amount which you receive, that interest will be taxable under which it's other source. Advance money forfeited after 1st of April 2014. If we have received this also. 1st of April 2014, if you are forfeiting advance money, it will be taxable under the sources. Owing and maintaining racehorse. Please note. As of now, which are the income always taxable under other sources?
Gift, dividend.
Dividend income, gift income, casual income. Majorly question, the total income question will have any of these three income. Majorly the question will have only these three income. It will either be dividend or it will be casual income, or they may give you interest income also. Interest on loan, whatever loan you have given, bank deposit you have given, etc. So dividend income, casual income, gift income, then interest on compensation for compulsory acquisition or interest on enhanced compensation for compulsory acquisition, or advance money forfeited by you. If the advance money is forfeited, well sir, on or after 1st of April 2014, then it is taxable. If it is forfeited before that date, reduced from cost of acquisition. Or you are in the business of owning and maintaining racehorse. You are in the business of owning and maintaining racehorse. Please note, there are two things. One is called as race horse. Another is called as horse race. Horse race is casual income. Casual income. Race horse is what, sir? Whatever horses do in the race, the horses are there, no? Which I mean, the horses which are there in the race. Someone will be owning those horses. Someone will be maintaining those horses. The person who is owning and maintaining them, he gives those horses to those people to run it in the race. So the person who is in the business of owning and maintaining race horse, it is his business. It is his business, but the income will be taxable under which itself? Other sources. The income which he receives is taxable under other sources. Hey, have you understood? Is there a difference between race horse and horse race?
Yes.
Horse race is horse race. Race horse is race horse. Okay. Both are taxable under which head? Income from others. A horse race means what? Casual income. You are betting on the race. Race horse means what, sir? It is the horse which is used in the race. You are owning and maintaining them. That income will go under casual income. Now please note, one more thing I'll tell you. This we'll study in future. But let us say, my daughter is a very good singer. She went to some singing competition. She went to singing competition. She won 10 lakh rupees.
Yes.
Okay. This 10 lakh rupees she deposited in bank. Yeah, please note, this 10 lakh rupees is taxable. Okay. Now this 10 lakh rupees she deposited in bank. On that she is earning interest of 1 lakh rupees. This interest income is required to be taxed in the hands of parents. Okay, something called as clubbing of income will come. Okay, child's income will be clubbed in the hands of minor child's income. Minor child's income will be clubbed in the hands of parent. Now, if clubbing is happening, that income will be clubbed under which head, sir? Other sources. If clubbing is happening, under which head it will be clubbed, sir? It will be clubbed in the hands of other sources. You okay, not okay? It will be clubbed in which hands? Other sources. Owning and maintaining racehorse. Owning and maintaining racehorse. Following incomes are taxable under IFOS. It is not taxed under PGBP. Meaning, these incomes normally go under PGBP. But you have not paid tax under PGBP, then it will be taxable under IFOS. Okay, not okay? Normally, this income will go where, sir? PGBP. But if it is not going under PGBP, it will come under IFOS. Which income, sir? Employees' contribution to PF, ESIC, superannuation fund. Employee ka contribution to PF, yes. Now please see, there is a fund called as PF fund, which we'll study in salary chapter. Okay, we'll study this in salary. Now in this fund, money is put by employee and money is put by employer. Okay, there is a fund which is there in which money is put by employee as well as employer. Employee cannot directly put the money in this fund. He will give it to employer and employer will put the money in this. Now, when he is giving the money to employer, it is treated as his income. Unless until he puts the money in the fund, it is treated as his income. So, lawmaker says, because it is treated as his income, it will be taxable in the hands of employer. It will be taxable in the hands of employer. Under which head? PGBP. But no, sir, I closed the business during the year. I don't have business income. Therefore, this will be taxable under which head? Normally, it will be taxable under PGBP if the business is not there, IFRS. Interest on securities. Interest on securities. Now, my business is to invest in shares and securities, bonds, debentures. I am investing them. So, whatever interest I receive will be taxable under business or profession because that is my business. But no, sir, it is not my business at all. It is not my business. Okay, then the interest earned will be taxable under which head? Other sources. Hey, please note, if these items, these incomes you are receiving because of your business or profession, it will be taxable under business profession, or else it will be taxable under IFRS. Okay. If it is because of your business and profession, it will be taxable under business and profession, or else it will be taxable under other sources. Income from letting out plant, machinery and furniture. Giving plant and machinery on rent is not my business. Where will the income? IFRS. Giving plant and machinery on rent is my business. Where will the income go? Business. Hey, please note, we have many people who are giving you cars on rent. What are they doing? When you go to any vacation, etc., you see there are people who are giving two-wheelers on rent. Can I say those people are in the business of giving two-wheelers on rent? Yes. Now, one of my friend came, okay, to Bangalore. Let us say Neeraj came to Bangalore. Now, when he came to Bangalore, he told, sir, I am here in Bangalore for 2 days. Can you please give me your vehicle? I said, okay, I will give you a vehicle. You will have to pay me 1,000 rupees per day. So now, this is one income which I am generating. Is my business giving the vehicle on rent? But still I have earned some income. That income will go under other sources. Correct? See, any income which is not going under 4 heads will go under the source. As simple as that. Composite rent. Composite rent, if you remember, we discussed about composite rent. What is composite rent? Renting of a house property along with other assets. Correct? No? House with sofa, bed, TV, fridge, etc. So the rent which you receive is composite rent. If you can separate it, very good. If it is not separable, entire rent will be taxable under IFRS or business. This is something we discussed over there. You have understood some incomes which are taxable only under every. These are always taxable under IFRS. It will not go anywhere else. This will be taxable under IFRS if it is not taxed under. Following incomes are taxable under IFRS if it is not taxed under PGBP or. We think below incomes will be taxable normally under PGBP or under salary. If it is not taxed there, then it will be taxable under. Some received under Keyman insurance policy. There is something called as Keyman insurance policy. Now, for a company, there will be few people who will be the most important people of the company. For example, Mukesh Ambani. For Reliance Industry, can I say Mukesh Ambani is Keyman? Now, company, because he's the most important person in the company will take insurance on this person. The company will take what, sir? Insurance on this person. Now, the company is taking insurance on Mukesh Ambani. Now, something happens to Mukesh Ambani. And the insurance is worth rupees 1,000 crores. Let us say insurance of 1,000 crores. Something happens to Mukesh Ambani. Who will receive money? Company will receive money. Something has happened to Mukesh Ambani, and who has received the money, sir? Company is receiving the money. Lawmaker says, because company has received the money, it will be taxable under PGBP. Okay, it will be taxable under which head, sir? PGBP. Now, nothing happened to Mukesh Ambani, and he himself received the money. Employee himself received the money. Mukesh Ambani himself received the money. Lawmaker says it will be taxable under income from salary. Now, something happened to Mukesh Ambani. Company did not receive money. Mukesh Ambani himself did not receive the money. Neeta Ambani received the money. Taxable under IRS. Why, sir? Because neither it is their business, not they are employee. Therefore, for them it will go under IRS. Yeah, are you understanding? Because company took the policy and he took the policy for their business purpose. If something happens to him, my business will be affected. For them, it is business expenses. Some received under Keyman insurance policy. If it is received by the employee, taxable under salary. Employer, taxable under PGP. Any other person, then it is taxable under other sources. Compensation received by a person due to termination of employment or modification of terms of employment. Money which is received by you because you are terminating your employment or modifying terms of your employment. For example, Neeraj is my employee. He's working with Priya Sarees. He said me, sir, I want to leave Priya Sarees. I said, okay, but one condition is there. He said, what condition? I don't want you to start any saree business up to 1 kilometer radius of Priya Sarees. So here Priya Sarees is there. Up to 1 kilometer distance, you should not start a saree shop. Then only I will allow you to go. Sir, okay, but sir, if I start a saree shop nearby, then only I will earn money, no, sir, because people in this area know me. Yeah, because of that reason only I am telling you not to start a saree shop over here. Sir, yeah, but if I don't do that, I am going to lose. It is not beneficial to me. What is that I am going to gain? I said, don't worry. If you don't start a saree shop over here, I will give you 10 crore rupees. What is happening over here? There is a money which is receiving. There is a money which is received by him. There is a money which is received by him for termination of his employment. For him, where will it be taxable? Can I say it will be taxable under salary? It will be taxable under salary. Listen to me. It will be taxable under salary. But if it is not taxed under salary, or it will be taxable under PGBP or salary. If it is not taxable under salary, then it will be taxable under other sources. Okay. Normally, these two incomes will be taxable under either PGBP or. But if you are not paying tax under PGBP or salary, it will be taxable under. Okay. Okay, have you understood the first line? Income taxable always under IFOS. Sometimes IFOS taxable at what rate? Slab rate.
But for certain,
Slab rates. Income from other sources are taxable at slab rates, except special incomes.
But the taxable income will be coming under the head of income from other sources, while calculating
Deduct income from other sources because that is taxable at special.
but we have to show under income from
Yeah. See, incomes. While computation of income is a different method, it is a different thing which you do completely, and computing tax is different. While computing the income, whichever head it goes, you should put over there. While computing tax, you should segregate between whether it is special tax or general tax. Now, some examples of income from other sources. Income from subletting. I am giving a property to you on rent. You gave it to someone else, subletting. You remember I gave property to Samantha gave it to Katrina. For Samantha, the income is subletting income. Where will that income go, sir? Other sources. Interest from bank deposits. You have bank account. That bank is giving you interest. Even if you have 100 rupees, that bank will give you interest. That interest which bank is giving you, where will that interest go, sir? Income from other sources. Remuneration for paper checking. Now, let us say your institute says, me, please correct all the papers of students, etc. I am correcting papers of students. Per paper, they are giving me 100 rupees. That income will go under which head, sir? Renting of vacant land. Land is not an immobile property. Sorry, land is not a house property. Because land is not a house property, the income from land will not go under house property. Therefore, where will it go, sir? IFRS.
so
Insurance commission. Yes.
let's say your so the remuneration of paper also come under your salary.
No. They will not pay separately for that. If you are an employee, for example, you are an employee of Priya Sarees. For holding sari, I will give you separate money. Employee means you should sell sari, hold sari, wear sari, whatever you do. Some customers will show. Insurance commission is there. Insurance commission. I am acting as an insurance agent. Insurance agents are not employees of insurance company. They are not employees of insurance company, therefore, whatever amount they get is commission. They sell the insurance policy. For selling insurance policy, they get commission. That commission is taxable under other sources. Undisclosed income. Undisclosed income means what, sir? Whatever black money is there. Once that black money becomes white, white means yeah, he likes that way. And the income and go with undisclosed income. Undisclosed income is what, sir? Under the table again. Undisclosed income means black money. Now black money, when it becomes white, means what, sir? When someone catches you, that will go where? Jail. You go to jail. Hey, when that undisclosed income becomes disclosed, when they find that there is a black money with someone, that income will go under which head, sir? Other sources. And what is the tax rate, sir? 60%. 60% is the tax rate. On that, surcharge is applicable. What is the rate of surcharge, sir? Surcharge is applicable at 25% plus 4% health and education cess, meaning you have to pay tax of how much? 78%. 78% tax. I am taking private tuitions. Let us say my main activity is CA practice, but I also have this teaching income. Where will the income go? Other sources. Interest on IT refund, income tax refund. See, when I pay extra income tax, government will refund that income tax to me. Whatever interest I get on income tax refund, that will be taxed under IFRS. Family pension. Family pension. Many times what happens is, if any person's family member was a government employee, and if that person passes away, okay, then his family members will receive the pension. Now the family pension which is received in the hands of the person who is receiving it, under which head it will be taxable, sir? It will be taxable under IFRS. Then sitting fees of a director. Sitting fees of a director means, sitting fees means what, sir? Yeah. So directors, there are few directors, independent directors and all, who are not full-time directors. So they go to meeting. When they go to meeting, they'll get sitting fees. So that sitting fees is taxable under IFRS. Why? Because they are not employees. It is not a salary income. Stipend. Tomorrow you are going to clear your exam, and work under some chartered accountant, company secretary, etc. will get stipend. That stipend will be taxable under income from agricultural land outside India. The income from agricultural land in India is also taxable under other sources, but it is exempt. But that income will come under other sources. Exempt income will come under other sources. But if it is an agricultural income from a land located outside India, then it is what, sir? Taxable under other sources. Royalty means, I have written a book, Life of a Husband. I have written a book. I have written a book called Life of a Husband. I am getting top bestseller book in the world it is. So I am getting royalty for that book. Where will that royalty income go, sir? Income from other sources. Income of an MLA, MP, etc. Yeah, if it is, that is your main business. MLA, MP. Is MLA an employee of government? Think an answer.
No.
Is Prime Minister a government employee? Now please note, if you are a government employee, that means you should not come to me every 5 years and ask for vote. They are not government employees. MLA, MP, Prime Minister, they are all not government employees. Please note. Why they are not government employees? Government employee means police officer. Police officer, income tax officer, GST officer, all these people are government employees. Now these people don't come to you after every 5 years. Please vote me, I want to be reappointed as police officer. They are all not government employees. They are representing people of India. There is one position, Prime Minister position, wherein we select someone and he is representing us in that particular position. Okay. Similarly, MLA is also not a government employee. But these people get money from government. Yes. MLA, MP will get some money. That money is taxable under which head? Other sources. Except daily allowance and constituency allowance. They also get something called as daily allowance and constituency allowance. Okay, daily allowance and constituency allowance means what, sir? Because they have to go to that place where meetings are happening, etc. They'll get some money everyday basis, 100 rupees, 200 rupees. That will be taxable under which head, sir? That is exempt, sorry. That is exempt. Now, when you are receiving family pension, when you are receiving family pension, you have to pay the taxes. The recipient has to pay the taxes, and it is included under which head? Other sources. Now, whenever you receive the family pension, you will get some exemption also. Whenever you receive family pension, you get some exemption. How much, sir? 1/3 of family pension or 15,000 rupees, whichever is less. How much will be exempt? 1/3 of family pension. How much ever family pension you have into 1/3. Let us say I have received 50,000 rupees. 45,000 rupees. 50,000 is not good. Not 60,000 rupees I have received. Into 1/3. How much? 20,000 or 15,000, whichever is less will be exempt. So my total income is 16. I'll subtract 15 and pay tax only on. You are receiving award from government. You are receiving what, sir? Awards you are receiving from whom, sir? Government. If you receive awards from government, then it will be exempt. Like for example, tomorrow you do great things in your life. You do great things in your life, you get Padma Bhushan. You get Padma Vibhushan. I get Bharat Ratna. In such case, what will happen? In such case, what will? Hey, please note, these people know this government, what will they do? They'll give you money. They'll give you what, sir? Hey, what do you think? They just give one paper. For the paper, you go over there. No. In India also, they'll get free travel, a lot of things. So now, lawmakers certainly, whatever this Paramveer Chakra, some Chakra you are getting, no? Mahavir Chakra, etc. With that, you will get some money. That is all exempt. That comes here. Others are there. That is taxed under other sources. Now you, like in the, let us say, last class I give award. Most useless questions asked in the class award. Okay, 100% attendance award I give. Okay, how many of you have 100% attendance as of now? Okay, I give 100% attendance award to one of you. One of you, I'll select somebody's name and I'll give one award. Let us say I give an award to Soumya. Now, taxable under other source. Taxable under other source. Okay, not okay. Awards. Now, please note, interest income is important because interest income will always be taxable under other sources unless until your business is only to earn interest income. Interest on compensation, interest on compensation or delayed compensation for compulsory acquisition of capital asset. When your capital asset is compulsory acquired, government will pay money to you late. Interest you will get. That interest amount, whatever you receive into 50% is only taxable. Only 50% will be taxable. Interest from post office saving bank account. If you have a saving bank account where, sir, in the post office, whatever interest you receive is exempt up to 3,500 rupees. If it is a joint account, then the limit is double. 7,000 will be exempt. Following interests are also exempt: gold bonds interest, public provident fund interest, deposits from under gold monetization scheme, or Sukanya Samriddhi. Important is public provident fund and Sukanya Samriddhi account interest. Basically, you deposit money in a fund called as public provident fund, wherein after 15 years, 20 years, you can withdraw the money from that account. Whatever interest is accruing every year, no, you cannot take that interest. You cannot withdraw that interest, but that interest is exempt. Any other type of interest is fully taxable, whether it is FD interest, saving account interest, loan interest, etc. Whatever type of interest you are earning, that interest will be taxable. That is all about section 56. Section 56 talks about what, sir? Income under income from other sources. Income under income from other sources. I'll share this to you. Shall we go to the next point? Yeah, I'll share this. Award. Sir, what about scholarship I get, sir? Sir, Virat Kohli played very well, sir, in his life. So he got Anushka Ante, a Gube. Now, Virat Kohli did what, sir? He plays very good match, cricket match. So because he won some match, he got man of the match award and he got around 25 lakh rupees for that. That will be taxable under income from others. I studied well, sir. College gave me scholarship, 5 lakh rupees scholarship they gave. Where will it go? Income from other scholarship. No, scholarship given by schools and colleges. We'll see somewhere. Okay. But where will it come? Where will it come? Please note. Agriculture income is exempt income. Where will it come? Others. Now, last point in income from other sources. One page discussion is there. 20 minutes will complete this discussion and start a new chapter. Section 50. Deduction from income taxable under other sources. Sir, can I subtract something from the income which is taxable under other sources? Can I subtract something from the income taxable under other sources? Lawmaker says AMA. Can I subtract something from income taxable under other sources? Lawmaker says what, sir? AMA. What can you subtract? Income and what is the expenditure which is allowed as deduction. If your income is taxable, expenditure will be allowed as deduction. If your income is taxable, please note, whatever income you are earning, if that income is taxable, then the expenditure which you incur for earning that income will be allowed as deduction. For example, I am earning interest income. Okay, for earning interest income, I am incurring some expenditure. Let us say I earned interest income of 1 lakh rupees. To earn that income, I went to that person, took auto, took all transportation charges, etc. I incurred an expenditure of 20,000 rupees. How much income will be taxable? Only 80,000. For example, I have an agricultural land in Sri Lanka. I am doing farming over there. From that agricultural land in Sri Lanka, I earned an agricultural income of 5 lakh rupees. Is it taxable? Yes, under other sources. To earn that income, I spent 3 lakh rupees. So what is the taxable income? Only taxable is 2 lakh rupees. So if the income is taxable, to earn that income, whatever expenditure you are incurring, that will be allowed as deduction. Point number 1. Point number 2. So section 57 talks about, can you take any deduction from the income which is taxable under this head? Answer is yes. If the income is taxable, deduction is allowed. Sir, what if the income is exempt? Sir, what if income is exempt, sir? Can I claim deduction on the income which is exempt? Can I claim deduction on the income which is exempt? Lawmaker says if the income is exempt, then expenditure incurred by you for earning that exempt income should be ignored. Why? What will you do? Even if you subtract expenditure, are you going to pay tax on that income? So what is the reason for doing that? You are not going to gain anything by doing that. Therefore, lawmaker says if the income is exempt, expenditure incurred to earn that exempt income is also required to be ignored by you. If income is exempt, expenditure should be ignored. Because income also will ignore. Will you consider exempt income? No. Therefore, ignore the expenditure. And in case of casual income means lottery, betting, gambling. In case of casual income, in case of what, sir? Casual income, you cannot subtract anything. In case of casual income, expenditure should be ignored. Casual income, you cannot subtract anything. You cannot subtract anything if you have a casual income. Meaning, I purchased lottery ticket, won a lottery of 10 lakh rupees. For purchasing lottery ticket, I paid 1000 rupees. Can I subtract that? Lawmaker says. I went to Kaun Baneਗਾ Crorepati. I answered some questions. When I answered some question, I won around, let us say, I won around 3 lakh rupees from there. Now I won 3 lakh rupees. Because I won 3 lakh rupees, I went over there. When I go over there, I'm going to sit in front of Amitabh Bachchan. When I'm going to sit in the front of Amitabh Bachchan, should I just go in this normal t-shirt? I'll have to do some good makeup, nice clothes I'll have to purchase. Correct. So I spent money for purchasing all these things. Can I subtract from 3 lakh rupees? Can I subtract this expenses incurred by me? Lawmaker says no. From casual income, you cannot subtract any expenditure. You cannot subtract any expenditure. If the income earned by you is an interest on compensation or interest on enhanced compensation, if the income earned by you is an interest on compensation or enhanced compensation for compulsory acquisition of capital asset. If it is an interest income for compulsory acquisition of capital asset, lawmaker says 50% of such interest, 50% of such interest is allowed as deduction or expenditure. Meaning 50% of that interest only will be taxable. So balance 50% is given as expenditure. If the income earned by you, if it is a dividend income, or if it is an income from UTI or business trust, if the income earned by you, if it is what type of income, sir? Dividend income. Now I invested in shares of some companies. I earn dividend. I invested in shares of some companies. I earn dividend. Now there is a dividend income. Correct. I invested in shares of some company. I earned some dividend. There is a dividend income. Now whether this dividend income will be taxable or not, sir? Lawmaker says yes, it is taxable. But to invest in the shares, I borrowed money from someone. To invest in shares, I borrowed money from someone. Lawmaker says, oh, that is the problem. Now, when you are borrowing the money, that means you are going to pay interest to that person from whom you have borrowed money. Can that interest be allowed as deduction? Lawmaker says, from dividend income and from income from UTI, etc., only interest income can be subtracted. Only interest income. Only interest expenses is allowed as deduction. Only interest expenses is allowed as deduction, subject to the extent of 20% of to the extent of 20% of income. Okay. How much interest can you subtract from that income, sir? Maximum 20% of interest earned. Maximum how much, sir? 20% of interest earned. For example, I earned dividend. Dividend earned by me is 10,000. Okay. Loan taken for investment. I earned dividend of 10,000 rupees. How did I earn this dividend, sir? I purchased the shares of Tata Motors. To purchase the shares of Tata Motors, I took a loan. How much loan I took, sir? I took loan of 5 lakh rupees, on which the interest rate was 4% per annum. On which interest was how much, sir? 4% per annum. Therefore, what is my interest expenses? Correct. 20,000 is the interest expenses. My question to you is, what is my taxable income?
You can exempt up to
10,000 is my income earned. I can subtract how much, sir? 20,000 rupees or 10% of the income earned. 2,000, whichever is less. So my taxable income is 8,000 rupees. 20% of the income. 20% of the income. No? How much is income earned? Later. Hey, it is correct. Google is right. What I say and what I write is different things. Sir, can I subtract something from the income? Yes. If the income is taxable, subtract. If the income is exempt, don't subtract. If the income is casual, don't subtract. Meaning ignore those incomes. Interest income from compensation for compulsory acquisition, 50% only you should pay tax. Dividend income, 20% maximum expenses you can pay. Now, section 50. Section 59. Following expenses. Following expenses are never allowed as. Charu, following expenses are never allowed as. Deduction. Meaning these expenses you cannot subtract at all in your life. Manual, these expenses cannot be subtracted at all from your income. These expenses can never be subtracted. Which expenses, sir? Your personal expenses. Your personal expenses cannot be subtracted. Your personal expenses cannot be subtracted. From your income, you cannot subtract what expenses? Your personal expenses. Why will you subtract? Expenses related to casual income. Expenses related to what, sir? Casual income.
What if main income is casual income?
Cannot subtract. Fully taxable. Fully taxable. My business is only casual income, sir. Lawmaker says I don't care. Fully taxable. My business is only that, sir. Lawmaker says I will not give you deductions. Then, if there is no concept called as casual business, how can it be casual if it is a business?
Serious cash.
And then it is- any payment made in excess of rupees 10,000. Any payment, Pratiksha, made in excess of rupees 10,000 for a single expenditure. Any payment made in excess of 10,000 rupees for a single expenditure to a single person. Any payment made in excess of rupees 10,000 for a single expenditure to a single person. In a Darshini single day. Any payment made in excess of 10,000 rupees to Kamu for single expenditure to the single person to Darshini single in a single day in excess of 10,000 is not allowed, meaning is not allowed if made by any mode other than account pay check. Account pay, demand draft, or other electronic clearing system. Electronic clearing system means UPI, net banking, NEFT, RTGS, debit card, credit card, everything. Any payment made in excess of rupees, any payment made in excess of rupees 10,000 to a single person in a single day for a single expenditure, more than 10,000 rupees will not be allowed. If it is in cash, basically they are telling if it is in cash, cross check, bearer check, not allowed. D for don'ts. Any unreasonable payment made to a related person for an expenditure. Now for an expenditure, you are incurring an expenses of, normally for that expenditure you incur 15,000 rupees. For example, you have appointed an accountant. To appoint an accountant, normally you have to pay a salary of 15,000. But you have appointed your brother as accountant. Now, because your brother is the accountant, you are paying 25,000. Unreasonable amount you are paying. Reasonable amount is only 50. You are paying extra 10,000. Now, because this extra 10,000 is tax. That extra 10,000 will not be allowed as tax. Or any payment, interest or other expenses paid to non-resident. Interest or other expenses paid to non-resident without deducting TDS. Please note, if you are making payment to non-resident, you should make the payment after deducting TDS. These three items we'll discuss in what, sir? PGBP chapter in detail. Okay, these three topics we'll discuss in PGBP chapter. Section 59 talks about expenditure which is not allowed as deduction. Last section. Section 59. Section what, sir? 59. Expenditure allowed as wrong. You have written. I have written correctly. 58, 59, last section. Expenditure allowed as deductions in earlier years expenditure allowed as deduction in earlier previous year will be deemed as income in the current year will be deemed as income in the current previous year if it is ceased. Expenditure which is allowed as deduction in the earlier years will be treated as income in the current year if it is ceased. What do you mean by that? What does this mean? If there is any expenditure, for example, please note, in the previous year 22-23, I took services from, in the previous year 22-23, let us say Archana is a company secretary. Archana is a company secretary. She gave services to me in the year 22-23 for which I had to pay her 2 lakh rupees. I had to pay her how much, sir? 2 lakh rupees. Now in that year, in which year? In the year 22-23, when I prepared my profit and loss account, my sales was 10 lakh rupees. I would have shown that expenses of 2 lakh rupees. No, I am supposed to pay Archana 2 lakh rupees. I would have shown expenses, consultancy charges to Archana 2 lakh rupees. Therefore, my net profit for that year would have been only 8 lakh rupees. Now, this 2 lakh rupees is my expenses. That means I have to pay money to Archana. Correct? No. Now I called Archana. I told Archana, you have not come to collect your 2 lakh rupees. Please come and collect your 2 lakh rupees. Okay, I told her in the year 22-23. She did not come. She told, yes, I'll come, but she did not come. So next year I waited. Next year also I waited. In the year 23-24, I told her, Archana, there is a money which I have to pay you. 2 lakh rupees is pending. Why don't you come and collect the money? This money is yours. No. She said, yeah, Dilip, I'll come. But she did not come. And in the year 24-25, I met her on the road once. I wrote, Archana, your 2 lakh rupees is pending, Archana. I have to pay money to you. Why are you not coming? She said, Dilip, I'm now married. And the person to whom I am married is the richest person in Tamil Nadu. Therefore, the 2 lakh rupees chiller, I don't want. Chiller. If I cough, also 2 lakh rupees falls. So I ignore. Okay. So she said, "What, sir? I don't want this 2 lakh rupees." Now what happened? Hey, can I say that year I reduced this expenditure and my income got decreased? Now this year, in the year 24-25, I came to know that I don't have to pay money to her. Correct? No? Lawmaker says, hey, that year you paid less tax. Now because you are not paying money to her, treat it as your income. No. Treat that amount as your income today. Why is it treated as income? It is not an income at all. No. It is treated as income because that year, if you would have not subtracted, your income would have been 10 lakh. Therefore, because you subtracted, treat it as your income now. Okay. That is all about this chapter, called as income from other sources. That is all about your chapter. Yes. It does not matter when I start. You anyways don't know what I'm teaching. Bye, Sundari. Bye. Yeah, I pay or not I pay. Hey, done, not done. Now, before starting the next chapter, I want to discuss one small thing. What is that small thing, sir? Concept of concept of what, sir? Now, please note. What happens is whenever you get any income, whenever you get any income, Charu, whenever you get any income, let us say I got lottery income. I got what income? Hey, not lottery, go back. Lottery income. Yeah, I know. Lottery means love. माफी आखिरी पास्ता है lottery income. Now let us say I won a lottery of 10 lakh rupees. Now when I win a lottery of 10 lakh rupees, no, the person who is going to give me this money of 10 lakh rupees will not give me 10 lakh rupees. The person who is giving this money will not give me 10 lakh rupees. He will deduct TDS. TDS will be deducted at 30%. I will receive only 7 lakh rupees. So my question to you is, when I am computing my income, how much will I show my income as? 7 lakhs or 10 lakhs? Now can I call this as my gross income? And this is my net income? Correct? No. So what is the income which I am going to show in my income tax computation, sir? Lawmaker says you should show 10 lakh rupees. You should know how much income, sir? 10 lakh rupees. Hey, what is my income basically? If someone asks you how much lottery did you win? What will you tell? 7 lakhs lottery. No, 10 lakhs lottery. This is your income. On this income, there is a tax which you have to pay. Correct? No. The person who is paying the money to you, the person who is paying the money to you, he is only deducting the tax. The person who is paying the money to you, he is only deducting the tax and paying the money to you. Therefore, you are receiving only 7 lakhs. Okay. Therefore, you are receiving only 7 lakhs. Now, please note, what is your income? 7 lakhs or 10 lakhs, sir? Lawmaker says, gross amount is your income. You should, whenever the income is given on net basis, and if they have given you what is the TDS applicable, or if you know what is the TDS applicable, you should gross it up. Hey, tell me, I won a lottery ticket of, I won a lottery of, I'll not tell of how much, and I received how much, sir? 21 lakhs net of TDS. Rate of TDS is 30%. I received 21 lakhs net of TDS. How much is the income which I am going to show in my computation? How much income will I show? Net income is what, sir, after deducting taxes? Can I say after deducting 30%, they have given me 21 lakhs? See, please note. That means 30% they have deducted, 70% they have given me. Correct? 70% is how much, sir? 21 lakhs. Now, if 70% is 21 lakhs, 100% is how much? 21 lakhs divided by 70%, 30 lakhs. Okay, students.
Yes.
I or not I? Okay, not okay? Yeah. Okay. That is all about this topic. So many times when you are computing your income, no, they'll give you income on net basis after deducting TDS. You should take it on gross basis. Right? This concept of grossing up. Right? This concept of grossing up. Right, fast. General, but mostly applicable for other sources. Sir, why are we paying tax twice for 3 lakh rupees? Which 3 lakh? No. See, we'll study in future what is TDS. We'll study in future. Okay. Whatever TDS is there, no, that is a tax which is already paid to the government. Now you don't have to pay the tax. You don't have to pay the tax. It's already paid. We'll learn, don't worry. Done? Done. I'll just give a pause over here to the video and we'll start a new chapter. For you guys, it will be shown as a separate chapter, or else you'll have to go see which video will app.
One day, 5 or 6 things, maybe when they selling the recordings, how it will be.
Welcome back, sons. Welcome back. In passions, pa. Let us start a new chapter. Let us start what's up? A new chapter. What is the name of the chapter? Income from salary. Oh, students, tomorrow in your life, when you become a company secretary, you will have 2 options. Either work for someone or work with someone. Hey, Kube, I don't know what you're thinking. See, you are nonsense of India. Tomorrow, when you become company secretary, you will have 2 options. Genuinely, you will have 2 options. Either work for someone, he will pay you salary, or work with someone as a business. You start your own practice. Nonsense of India. What you are thinking, I don't know. Listen then. Very bad mind here. Come on! Hey. Now only you started, huh? Wait, come on, wait.
The beach man, no, I think.
Now please see. Tomorrow, once you become a company secretary or once you become whatever you want to become in your life, you will have 2 options. You can work for that. You can work in a company, you can join that company. When you are working in a company, you are going to earn is the salary income. Then don't you think today you should learn how to compute your income? Tomorrow when you are going to earn salary, how should I compute my income myself? Don't you think you should know all those things? That you will learn in this chapter. Or you have one more option to start your own practice, to start your own business. In that case, you learn in next chapter. Okay? That we learn in next chapter. Today we'll be discussing what's a chapter called as chapter number income from salary, one of the most important chapter. This chapter question will compulsory come in your examination. Okay, from this chapter question will pakka will come in the examination. Okay. Now you get past minutes. 3 hours. Section 15, Section 16, and Section 17. What is our age? Come on. What is our age? 17. ante. Dot age.
That is also 21.
Oh wow, perfect age.
Is it too younger?
Income from salary. Income from salary. Income from charo. Salary. Section 15, Section 16, and Section 17. Section 15 is the charging section of this chapter. It is what, sir? Section 15 is the charging section. Section 16 talks about deductions. Section 15 talks about charging section. Can you explain them once again? Explain what once again? Section 15 is the charging section. Section 16 is what, sir? Deductions. Section 17 is the meaning of salary. What you are thinking? Meaning of it. Control your emotions. Income from salary. Income from salary. Sections. Section 15, Section 16, Section 17. Section 15 talks about charging section. Meaning this section tells you which income, when is salary taxed. Section 16 talks about deductions which you can subtract from your salary income, what can be subtracted. And what do you mean by salary is given under Section 17. Okay, whenever this section is required to be studied, we'll study that. Now we'll start the salary discussion. Now, what is this chapter telling? Come on. This chapter says, if you want to tax anything under me, what is important, sir? In salary chapter, if you want to see whether the income is taxable under salary or not, what is important, sir? The most important thing is relationship. Yeah, I am not telling go base. Chapter is telling. Hey, what is the most important thing in your life? Relationship. Hey, what is the most important thing in your life? Relationship. There should be two people and they should be in. There should be two people. There should be a relationship between these two people. Yeah, chapter is telling. Income tax law is telling. Income tax law says, if you want to tax any income under the head salary, then what is most important thing? Relationship. There will be two people and those two people should be in relationship. And one person should be paying that other person because of the relationship.
Taxpayer and taxpayer.
You control your emotions. Hey, please. Sir. What is this chapter telling?
Relation.
There should be two people. These two people should be in relationship. And the person who is paying the money, he should pay the money because he is getting services due to that relationship. Hey, are you understanding something else? Neither control. He is controlling his laugh and his laugh.
Situationship.
Now, situationship means
No. Situationship means उनको करेगा relationship, but reasons की वजह से नहीं कर सकते.
तुलसी कुमार. Now there are different kind of ship like this, no? What kind of ship you have nowadays?
Situationship.
Situationship, so I understood. Situationship means I want to, but I don't want to.
You want to, but I cannot. Or दोनों को feelings है पर वो लोग relationship.
Yeah, yeah. Only upper level relationship I want to be. Then what is the next type of benching? Benching. Benching is under what is benching?
Benching is like you're dating someone, seeing someone. You have an option कि मैं बोल के रख रहा हूँ.
By back of our they must know it is. This is called as benching.
Benching.
Fine. Our time it was there, but we never knew what it is called. I mean, I don't know. Then we have Benching. Cushioning. She has written everything. Sir, I have benched this person, I have cushioned this person, I have situated this person. What is cushioning? Cushioning. Daya?
Open relationship.
So that is cushioning. Then what is benching? Benching, he told that is similar to that. Cushioning.
Hey, cushioning is open relationship. Sounds same.
So okay, he knows everything. It's changing. He told, but it sounds like
Benching is for a backup option.
benching is backup option. Meaning electricity goes, we have UPS. They correct me. In olden days, we used to have scooter.
Soft launch is different.
What is
Soft launching.
soft launching? Hey, what is this? Go away. What you guys are doing? You are all sensitive. Soft launching.
सॉफ्ट लॉन्चिंग मतलब एक पार्टनर होता है वो अपने स्टोरी में ऐसे सिर्फ हाथ दिखाता है अपने बंदे
क्या इधर करो है?
नहीं समझ
नहीं समझे मैंने
दो जने डेट कर रहे हैं ओके तो एक बंदा उसकी बंदी को या बंदे को
wait 1 second please. I'm really very sorry. Online students, 2 minutes. I want
कोई भी नहीं
2 minutes break. I'm giving you. You please enjoy. First, I learned. I want to see situationship. Though I understood. Okay. Maja is there in life. Then benching spelling is bench.
bench
Correctly. Oh, benching. Then you told about cushioning. Benching is backup option. So I'll write over here Stepney. Correct. No, Stepney only. No, benching means Stepney is also right. Stepney is also like that only. In car we'll have an extra tire. Or we have what's a UPS. Then we have cushioning. Cushioning. Cushioning spelling is
CUSH.
CU.
Serious relationship.
You are committed to one person forever, but you're also in a relationship with one. Dating. So this is going to stay.
So meaning I am married to one person. It is like just because I am fasting, it does not see. Wait. Very important point I'm telling. So it is like
Cushioning and went for soft launch actually.
I launch. Wait. Next we'll do launching. Now please see. What I understood about cushioning is you are committed to someone permanently, but meaning just because you are fasting, it does not mean that you cannot see menu card. Correct? No. I am fasting, but I cannot eat. Can I eat by the way? No, I don't. Not in your way. It is not like sabudana khichdi. Okay. What is this? Cushioning is menu card, right? Menu card. Yeah, please, this is for my understanding. Genuinely, I will not understand the word. Then what you will say?
soft launching
Anyway, this is high level. Soft.
नहीं हुआ एक्चुअली सॉफ्ट लॉन्चिंग इज
Soft laughing.
लॉन्चिंग
I didn't. Okay. Launch. LAUN. What is soft launching?
अभी आप किसी को डेट कर रहे हो फॉर एग्जांपल
I'm dating someone.
आपको सबको बताना है कि आप डेट कर रहे हो तो आप उस बंदी का पूरा पिक्चर नहीं दिखाओ आप उसे सिर्फ हाथ दिखाओगे
Oh.
सॉफ्ट लॉन्च कर रहे
I
हो
feel like
Oh wow, this is nice. This is nice. Macha is there. Oh, first you see my hand. Then legs.
अभी ऐसा हाथ पकड़े हुए सिर्फ फोटो दिखेगा उसका फेस कुछ भी रिवील नहीं करता
Oh, this, all these things were happening. Like in olden days movies, no? Hey, if you, I don't know. Have you seen?
वो भी रहते तो सिर्फ चार पैर दिखाते हैं
No, in olden days movies, if you remember, you ask your parents, they'll be knowing. In olden days movies, what used to happen? They have you watched movies long back. In those movies, what used to happen was when two people, how I mean, I don't know whether I can say or not, but no, please, online people, please control your emotions. At that time, what used to happen was nice. Say two people are there, they are dating, whatever they are doing in their life. They are in love maybe, and then they get married. After getting married, no, two flowers used to come and touch each other. After the direct product delivery was happening. So that soft launching is like that. Launching, sir. So soft launching means you are.
Soft launch के जो बंदे बात के
Yeah, understood.
friend will
Like some unboxing review.
Yeah, I know. Unboxing. Next, yes, sir.
FWP.
FW. Oh, this is maja.
Then gaslighting, breadcrumb.
Wait, gas light. Students, salary will start tomorrow, no problem. Gas lighting, gas.
Lighting.
What is gas? Friends will benefit, I understand. Okay. What is this? Gas lighting means?
To manipulate something.
Okay, you are telling him, no, you are there, but he's not there.
Come on, chill.
Manipulate कर रहा
So my class did not go well today. No, now for example, I was supposed to start income from salary 20 minutes back. It is not happening because you are gaslighting me. Because of you guys are manipulating by giving me these words. Okay, gaslighting, I understood then. Bread crumbing.
You man, stay man.
Bread coming. Crumbing. Crumb churna. मैं बोल रहे यार
Bread crumbing. Why? Control. Hold his hand. Bread coming means what?
crumbing.
Yeah, climbing.
It's like आप hope देते रहते हो but आप commitment नहीं करते. But commitment में नहीं
This
रहते.
is nice. No, this is nice. No. Right now you have bread crumbing.
Soft launching mode.
Soft launch. Everyone knows. No.
Cushiony.
Okay, bread crumbing. Where you are not.
Hope देते हो but commitment नहीं करते.
Meaning you are talking to that person. You are liking those person's photos, etc. That person is interested in you, but you are also interested.
But not your
Our friends.
No, that is benefit is different, no, sir. Okay.
Love bombing.
Oh, wow.
Love bombing.
It is very.
Love bombing.
You will be showing a
Too
lot
much of interest in
high and rise.
Love bombing is you take her to Air India flight, launch her. Bye for ya. Yes, sir. What is it?
आप starting में बहुत attention देते हो ताकि वो आपके लिए call करे.
Stop it.
No. Okay. After marriage, honeymoon phase is like love bombing.
No, it's not. It's like that phase.
Then
तो आपके लिए वो call करे.
Emotional connect, just for the emotion.
Then last में ghosting.
That is not
Last में ghosting sir.
ghosting.
Yes, ghosting. बस हो गया.
It happened with me in life. In my real life, this happened. Okay. In my real life, it happened. Ghosting thing. I think it is ghosting in your case. There was one person. Okay. Before marriage, of course, we were doing something. Hey, please note. In our time, it was not like that as you think. Now the problem is that is getting live posted somewhere. That person sees and she. No, so I was writing my intermediate examination. Nice. Before that, everything was fine. Completely fine. Every day we are talking. CA inter examination I'm writing. Every day we are talking. Everything is happening, etc. And on the last day of the examination, I still remember 17th of May. So I still remember. नहीं मिले उल्टा दिया है एक और डेट दिया है जब हम मिले थे पहले so 17th of May that person okay this was my last exam for CA inter that person sends me a message okay please normally all these days meaning almost I think for 9 months or 10 months or maybe 1 year we were together etc This interest you should show in my class. Okay. So nice. Okay, exam went well. Exam went well. Meaning we started preparing, we studied. We used to do group studies. Meaning all of our friends, around 20 members, 25 members, we used to study together only at one person's house. We used to go and we used to study there. And then everything went well. We studied well and we wrote the examination, etc. All my exams also went well. On 17th of May, this person sends me a message. Really? I don't know why. I don't know. And I got a message telling now let us go on this particular thing, whatever is happening. Now, at that time, no, there was no thought also like that something like this will happen because everything was going so smoothly. No, not soft nothing, but everything was going so smoothly that we didn't imagine. I didn't imagine that this may happen, but then it happened on that day. And then at that day, now that person stays around 5-6 kilometers away from my house. I went outside. Before marriage. Yeah, I told her because of that reason she never spoke to me. Definitely, my wife is one kind of that. Now, so it happened, and then then nothing happened. This is called as ghost. With no explanation, I went outside, was standing. At least he'll come to balcony, something will happen. At least nothing happened.
इस balcony बन सकती है.
Just one message and I quit. I didn't feel anything, but while going back home, I found someone else. No. What is this? Delulu. Hey, date. What is Delulu? See, Delulu is that.
Delulu is only Solulu.
Dawn is coming. What is the dawn?
Labu.
Delulu, Labu. Ghosting. And what is that? Delulu. What is delusion, Secret?
Delusional mind होते हैं ना.
Oh, but is there? This used to happen in our school days. No, wait. What is it called? Delusion? Now it used to happen. I don't know. I think boys mostly you will be able to connect with us. 100%. All the boys will be able to connect. Oh, control your emotions. Let me. Hey, boys. I'm talking from all the boys' perspective. It would have happened with all of us. In our school days, we would have had some teacher. Okay. Most. Hey, correct me. No, you also had uncles. They were not teachers. Real may not in real. We were not dating and all, but we were liking them from behind. Behind in the sense. We were. Hey, I tell you, there was a madam. Okay, we were in 7th standard. 7th standard. Shilpa ma'am. Nice. She was English teacher. All other teachers are 45 plus, 50 plus. And if the teacher is coming, some bulldozer or coming inside, we used to feel like. But this teacher, nice teacher, maybe she was around 21 or 22 at that. We are just 14, 13, and someone 21. Oh, nice. I mean, of course, you will have some teacher like this. In your college also, you had great teacher. But, Gube, 50 years auntie is better or 21 years auntie is better? That is important. Because that is experience. No, Gube, yeah. Right. I'll save them. I will save.
Topping stage.
People in online also want to write that notes. No. Okay. Mother is there. Now, hey, but if I want to see that list, where is that list? Google, what do I have to search in?
Terms of dating.
Modern dating terms. I'll write this. Today I'll do PhD in this. Eating the situationship, bending, crushing, soft cushioning, forward charging. What is it? FWB. Gas lighting, bread crumbing, now bombing, ghosting, dilulu. Yeah. Hey, what is this chapter telling? This chapter says what is the most important thing in your life? Situationship alagube, relationship. What kind of relationships? Relationship between two people. Who are these two people? There should be relationship between two people. What type of relationships are? Employer-employee relationship. There should be relationship between two people. What type of relationship? Employer-employee relationship, which is nothing but master-servant relationship. There should be a relationship between two people. What type of relationship? Employer-employee relationship, or also called as master-servant relationship. Employer-employee relationship, or also called as master-servant relationship. Meaning what, sir? One person will tell you what to do, other has to do. Okay, employer-employee relationship or master-servant relationship. In this chapter says one of the most important thing is what, sir? Relationship. There should be relationship between two people. What type of relationship? Employer-employee relationship. Employer-employee relationship, and the payment which you are making. The payment which you are making should be. The payment which you are making should be in the capacity of employer. There should be a relationship. What type of relationship? Employer-employee relationship, and whatever payment you are making, that payment should be made in the capacity of employer. The payment should be made what, sir? In the capacity of employer. Employer-employee relationship, and the payment should be made in the capacity of employer. Now please note. Now please note, there is Priya Snacks. Okay. Now there is Soumya. Soumya is employee of Priya Snacks. Okay. She is working for Priya Snacks. She is the employer of Priya Snacks. So whenever a customer is coming, she is welcoming the customer. Hello sir, hello, tell me sir, what type of saree you want? Silk saree, cotton saree, chiffon saree, etc. She is selling the sarees to the customer, for which I am paying her how much, sir? 10 lakh rupees per month. For which I am paying her 10 lakh rupees per month. Hey, tell me, is there a relationship between me and Soumya? Yes. Is there a relationship between me and Soumya? What type of relationship, sir? Employer-employee relationship. And the payment which I am making to her is made in the capacity of. I am making the payment to her. In what capacity am I making? Employer capacity. I am making the capacity. I am making the payment to her in the capacity of employer. Hey, please note. Just like that, there is one more type of relationship called as principal agent relationship. Now, agent also will do the same work which the principal is asking him to do. Just like an employee, agent will also do the same work which the principal is asking him to do. But agent does not get salary. For employee, we will give salary. Agent will get something called as commission. Now, agent is not always bound to do the work. If he does not do the work, he will ignore, he will leave. And whenever he does the work, then only he will get the commission. But in case of employee, whether that employee working, not working, cleaning their specs, whatever they want to do, they can do. But for that, what, sir? They will get salary. Are you understanding? Are we discussing about principal agent relationship? In this chapter, we are going to study about what's employee relationship, and the payment should be made in the capacity of employer. Okay, not okay. Okay. Hello. Principal and agent relationship is not equal to employer-employee relationship. Now please see. Now please see. There is something called as contract of service, and there is something called as contract for service. What is the difference between this?
For service, you will.
Contract of service and for service. For service means you appoint.
Principal agent.
Principal agent is contract for service. Okay.
Means employer.
Sir, you are telling, sir, this is not an employment contract. This is an employment contract.
Yes.
Anyone else has any other point?
It is for a particular service. It's for short term and long term.
What is short term? Off.
For
For service is short term.
एक particular चीज की.
Only for one particular work. Let us say you please keep this calculator over there. Contract for. Off service means every day you keep the calculator over there.
Teaching.
This contract. How is it off service? Is it not contract for service?
You're a
I am here to teach this particular subject alone. If you are an employee
for ArivuPro salary employee.
of service. Now, whatever he said is absolutely right. Contract of service is an employment contract. Contract of service is what, sir? Employment contract. So, whatever payment is going to be made, that payment will come under which head? Salary. Contract of service is your service contract. Contract for service is what, sir? Your service contract. Service contract means, let us say, I have entered into a contract for giving services to you guys. Correct? I have entered into a contract with for giving services to you guys. This is contract for service. It is a service contract. I will give you service. Okay, not okay. Whereas contract of service means I have been appointed with them to give this service, to give service somewhere else, to give service somewhere else, etc. Whatever they are asking me to do, I will have to do. It is like a please. It is like let us say Akshay Kumar is there.
Yes.
Akshay Kumar is working for is having, let us say, Dharma Production is there. Why Akshay Kumar? Dilip is there. Dilip is acting as an employee of Infosys. Dilip is what, sir? Employee of Infosys. Infosys is telling me, Dilip, you do one thing, Dilip, you please prepare my final accounts. You please prepare my final accounts. I'll have to prepare my final accounts for Infosys. You please make bank reconciliation statement. I'll have to do that. Dilip, please tell me what is the TDS which is required to be paid by me. I will have to do that. Dilip, please tell me please tell me how much GST I have to pay. Meaning whatever work they are telling me, I am doing that work. This is what, sir? Contract
of service.
This is contract of service. Now, case number 2, I am having my own practice. Okay, I am having my own practice. Now, Infosys comes to me and says, Dilip, can you please do our statutory audit? I said yes. Reliance came and told us, Dilip, can you please do our branch audit? I said yes. Adani came and told, can you please do our stock audit? I said no. Meaning, I am deciding what is required to be done, what is not required to be done. That is contract for service. Okay, not okay? Hello? Contract of service and contract for service. Contract of service and contract for service. Now please see. Salary is there. A sole proprietorship concern. Okay, sole proprietorship concern means what, sir? A business which has only one owner. Priya Sarees. For example, Priya Sarees, it is a sole proprietorship concern. In which who is the proprietor? Dilip is the proprietor. Now, my question is, Priya Sarees is paying me salary. Is that income taxable under salary?
Yes.
Priya Sarees is paying me salary. Priya Sarees is a sole proprietorship concern. It is paying me salary. Is that income taxable under salary?
Yes. Yes.
Lawmaker says what, sir? Whatever salary is paid by Priya Sarees to Dilip is not taxable under salary. Now please note, Dilip, you are the only owner. Whatever company is going to earn, you are only going to take. So you should not be interested in salary. You should be interested in profits of the company. So first of all, they cannot give. Even if you are giving, that is not taxable under salary. Case number 2. Now there is a partnership firm. Now partnership firm is giving salary to partners. Is that salary given by partnership firm to partners, is it taxable under salary? Partnership firm is giving salary to partners. Whatever whatever profit is given by whatever salary is given by partnership firm to the partners, is it taxable under salary?
Yes.
Is it taxable under salary? Lawmaker says it is not taxable under salary. Why, sir? See, partner is the owner of the business. A partner means he is the part owner of the business. He should be interested in the profits, not the salary. However, if the company is giving salary to him, that is taxable basically, but it is taxable under business income. Whatever salary a partner is getting from partnership firm is taxable for the partner under which head? Business or commercial. Okay. Now for company, for a company, who is their owners? Kind of owners, not owners. Directors. Now whatever salary company is paying to its directors, whatever salary the company is paying to its directors, is it taxable under salary?
Yes, taxable under.
Lawmaker says director can be divided into two categories. One is called as employee director. One is called as non-employee director. Basically, your executive director is your employee director. He is the whole-time director. He is working for the company day in, day out. Independent director is a non-employee director. Correct? If you are an employee director, whatever salary you, if you are an employee director, if you are what type of director? Employee director, then whatever amount you receive from the company, that will be taxable under. But if you are a non-employee director, you don't receive salary. If you are not an employee director, you receive something called as sitting fees. That sitting fees will be taxable under which head, sir? Just now we studied today. Income from other sources. Okay, not okay? Then Judge of Supreme Court, High Court. Judge of Supreme Court, High Court. Is judge employee? Is judge an employee? Is judge an employee? Judge employee of what? Central government, state government? Judge, please note. Judge, though he is an please note. Employee, if you are an employee, that means you will have to act according to someone's order. Is judge acting according to someone's order?
No.
Meaning, judge is doing what he is supposed to do. He will listen to you. He will listen to you. Then he will give his conclusion. Now, judge does not act based on somebody's order. Okay. Judge does not act based on somebody's order, but still he is considered as government employee. Therefore, his salary which he is getting should be taxable under the head salary. Lawmaker says, judge, though he is treated as government employee, their income is not taxable under salary. Whatever income a judge receives, it will not be taxable under salary. Therefore, it will be taxable where, sir? It will be taxable under which head, sir? Income from other sources. It will be taxable under which head? It will be taxable under the head income from other sources. Now, about this point we have already discussed just now. MLA, MP. Are they employees? Correct. They are not employees. Therefore, no salary they will receive. Whatever income they are receiving is taxable under which head, sir? Whatever amount is received by them is taxable under income from other sources. Now, section what, sir? 15. Section 15 talks about what, sir? Charging section. Section 15 is the charging section of salary. Section 15 is what, sir? Charging section of salary. It says salary is taxable on due basis. Salary is taxable on due basis or receipt basis. Salary is taxable on what basis, sir? Due basis or on receipt basis, whichever is salary is taxable on due basis or on receipt basis, whichever is earlier. Salary is taxable on what basis, sir? Due basis or on receipt basis, whichever is earlier. Salary is taxable on due basis or receipt basis, whichever is earlier. Salary is taxable on due basis or receipt basis, whichever is earlier. Meaning, when will you have to pay tax on salary? When you receive or it becomes due. For example, the salary is received by me. I work for the month of April. 25. Now salary is due on 30th of April. The salary is due on 30th of April, but I received the salary on 5th of May. When should I pay tax? 30th April or 5th of May. When should I pay tax? Salary is taxable on due basis or on receipt basis, whichever is earlier. Now, let us say Darshini is my employee. Darshini says, now which month is this? October month. Darshini says, sir, right after my examination in the month of January, I am getting married. Sir, give me the salary for October, November, December and January now only. Give me the salary for October, November, December, January now only, sir. Has she worked? But she is still getting salary. Salary is taxable on due basis or receipt basis. If the salary of these months are not due, but still she has received, she have to pay the tax. You okay? You okay? Next point. Salary can be in case or kind. The salary which is there, that salary can be in cash or salary can be in kind. Whatever salary you have, the salary can be in cash or the salary can be in kind. Salary can be in cash or salary can be in kind. Salary can be in cash or salary can be in kind. Meaning, I can pay you salary in form of money. You work for Priya Studies, you take 10 lakh rupees. Or I can tell you, sir, you work for Priya Studies, you take 5 lakh rupees in money. I'll give you a house to stay. I'll give you 4 maids in the house. I'll give you electricity facility, water facility, whatever is required in the house, everything will be provided by me. Now, if I'm giving a house to you, that means it is a salary in kind. I'm giving you free transportation. I'm giving a car to you for your use. That is what's a salary in kind. Salary can be or in cash or it can be in kind. Salary foregone is also taxable. Salary foregone is also taxable means what, sir? Sometimes no, you may not receive the salary. You may just forego the salary. You may tell no, I don't know. Salary. Meaning, for example, I have an employee. Now this employee is from Kerala. I have an employee. Where is this employee from, sir? Kerala. Now, last year there was some flood happened in Kerala, because of which a place called as Wayanad got affected a lot. A place called as Wayanad got affected a lot. Therefore, I donated around 1 crore rupees. I donated 1 crore rupees for that Wayanad, whatever destruction was happening. So I gave 1 crore rupees for restoration of that particular place. Now, I have an employee from Kerala. He saw my act. He saw this act that I donated. Yes, I donated 1 crore rupees. So he saw this thing and he was very happy. He was impressed with me. He told me, sir, this month's salary I don't want. Sir. He told, sir, if you are doing such good things, I will not take this month's salary. Now he worked for, let us say, April month he worked, but he did not take salary. This is salary forgone by him. This is salary forgone by him. Lawmaker says you are a goober. Salary forgone by you is tax. Though you say that you don't want the salary, I will still tax it in your. Meaning, in this year, he would have received salary only for 11 months, but he will have to pay tax on salary of 12 months. Right? Salary forgone is also taxable. See, basically they say, see, I give you salary. Using that salary, you purchase a mobile phone. Can I say it is application of money? You are applying the money, meaning whatever money you have received, you are applying somewhere, you are buying something, you are paying your rent, etc. So lawmaker says salary forgone is also treated as application of money. Lawmaker says what, sir? Salary which is forgone by you is also treated as application of money, therefore it will be taxed. Except in case of central government and state government. Except in case of what, sir? Central government or state government. Let us say some state government, Kerala government employees, they told we also don't want salary for 1 month. They don't have to pay any taxes. Except central government or state government. Now, what are we going to study in these chapters? Basically, this was basic points, okay? Nothing, whatever we have discussed till now will be asked. Main discussion on salary chapter will start tomorrow. For that main discussion, what base is required, we are building now. Now, next point is what, sir? Components of salary. Components of salary. Or you can write format for computation of salary. First, write the name of assessee. Previous year, 24-25 assessment year, whatever it is. Computation of what do you mean by components of salary?
Basic pay.
What are the different things which will form part of your salary or come under salary? First is what, sir?
Basic pay.
Basic pay.
TDS Advance.
Hey, do you all know this? We'll skip this chapter.
No, sir, no, sir.
Where did you study, sir? College. Basic pay then?
TDS Advance.
Dearness.
There's 2 parts, sir. One forming part and non.
Yeah. Then we have bonus. Then we have commission or fees you may receive. Then you have advance salary. Then you have arrears salary. These are different components of salary. We are supposed to study about all these things. Once we study all these things, this chapter is over. Then we have retirement benefits. We have what's the retirement benefit. What are the different retirement benefits which we have? Retirement benefits like gratuity, pension, leave salary. Shant, pension, leave salary. Then what's retrenchment compensation? Retrenchment compensation. Then we have VRS compensation. VRS compensation. Then we have many types of allowances are. We have what's the allowances? We have provident fund, super annuation fund, 80 CCD, pension fund, basic pay DA, bonus, commission, advance salary, advance of salary, gratuity, pension, leave salary, retrenchment compensation, VRS compensation, allowances, provident fund, superannuation fund, 80 CCD, pension fund, and perquisites. Now the total of this is called as the total of this is called as gross salary. Deduction under section 54, I'll write. Deduction under section 16. Section 16 1A is standard deduction. Then entertainment allowance.
If he is a common person.
Then professional tax. BKS. VRS. Voluntary retirement scheme compensation. Yes. 80 CCD. Superannuation. Net salary or income from salary or taxable salary. This is your salary income, or also called as sometimes computed salary. Salary computed. I plan not I plan. You understand Tamil, Sundari? It's very dear. Which area do you post in Marwari states here? That's okay. That is because okay. But apart from that, any residential area is there where there. Like if you go to Virupuram, you will find Marwadis over there. Yeah. So we have many areas like this. We have Virupuram, Chamarajpet.
No, you come to Perambur. You do have Jain temple and a huge community.
Yeah. If wherever Jain temple is there, there you will find.
You do have North Town. It's a very big, huge residential apartments full of Jain market. What apartment we do see?
In that 33 towers.
Imagine 18 towers there or 95% day.
Oh, good it is. Very even your friends.
Chinta
Good. Okay, what shall we do with now? Hi, Puya. Let us meet tomorrow same time. आइए 16(1)(a) 16(1)(a) section number 16(1)(a) 16(2) 16(3). Very nice handwriting. Thank you, all friends. Thank you. Bye. Tomorrow we'll start salary. Are Gube, my handwriting is very nice. This I wrote like this, Gube. Comparatively, it is best only. Comparatively good. No, comparatively or comparing with someone, Tarkuri. Okay, let us meet tomorrow, same time. Day after tomorrow, you will have your test.
income from other subscribers.
Mr. Kamesh.
परसों कपड़े दो Thank you.
Thank you. Income from other sources will be included.
पूरा
Yeah, in it.
I said no CCL, so city compensatory allowances. It depends on the person who work the specific job.
Correct, sir. We'll discuss tomorrow. Yeah. Thank you, Sundari.
Sir, in my college I done this tax income tax from child.
Eh?
Income from salary, like this like tribal areas.
We'll study everything. We'll study.
Thanks, sir.
Yes, sir. Tomorrow we'll study everything. Okay, bye bye. Take care. Enjoy. We'll meet tomorrow.